Greetings and salutations, Dark Watchers and player characters, and welcome to another episode of Pact Tactics, where I, your DM John, and my lovely group of players explore through the world of Etharis presented by Ghostfire Gaming in their Grim Hollow line of products. If you like what you see, go ahead and give us a like and a subscribe to help us in the boss battle against the dreaded YouTube algorithm. And as an announcement this week, I'd like to mention that Ghostfire Gaming actually announced their latest product. It is called Fables of Etharis, and what this is it's pretty interesting. It's a monthly subscription service. Right now, it's at like $10. I think it goes up to 15 after it launches. But every month they send you an episode of an adventure for you to DM through. And each episode has 4 adventures in it, so a month's worth of content. It has your Roll20 maps, it has your Roll20 tokens, it has the story, and it takes you through this adventure set in Etharis, going into the fables and lore of Etharis. The first one is called the Tower of the Unseen Sun, I think it was, or the...
I believe so, or either that or the Crimson Sun.
I think it's Citadel of the Unseen Sun.
That's it, thank you. Citadel of the Unseen Sun. I pledged it. I highly suggest that you go pledge it if you want some high quality content for your 5th edition game and you like things set in Etharis. Other than that, do we have any other announcements?
Yes. Their Monster Grimoire is out for pre-order. It'll be out May 2022. Also, you can also pre-order their Collector's Bundle, which will be out September 2021.
That already passed.
Oh, it still has it on the website. It still has it on the website. It's pre-ordered. So I think you can pre-order it and get all 3 books instead of just 2.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
It says pre-order September 2021 on the website.
Okay. All right.
Oh, and they have minis.
They have some beautiful minis. I'm particularly excited about the Chiraptor Behemoth. Do we have anything else? All right. Just as a reminder, before we hop into today's episode, the world of Etharis is a grim, dark world, and it is both grim and dark. And some of the things that we discuss or we cover in this game may be a little uncomfortable for you. And if it is, I suggest you turn it off, wait 10 minutes, come back, take a few minutes, and we will move forward. We're not going to focus on anything for too long, but the point of the grim, dark world is that it is grim and dark, and bad things happen to good people sometimes. And just as a reminder, that's what this show is all about. But with that, how about we hop back into our adventure and see if this morning will be their last. Which of my players would like to do the weekly review?
I'll go ahead and take it.
Okay.
So where we began last time, more or less everyone was making their way to bed, making their way to sleep, leading up into various shenanigans throughout the night. Edward performed some life-necessary surgery to the former champion of the Fighting Pits arena, while also severely drunk. After which, having left the place, he unknowingly passed out and seamlessly transitioned into a dream. A very, very terrible dream where his cat observer apparently trapped him inside one of the rooms and began to do things and torture him. In the meantime, Lizette and James Barlow were trying to find an appropriate meal for Lizette. James wandered through a couple people's dreams. He also made his way into the dreams of Victor, the person whom Gavin had been in conversation with. And because he has a bad habit of drawing the wrong card, also went inside and found that Victor was also not alone in his head, similar to Gavin, and came in contact with a great old one. Barely managing to pull himself away without any permanent damage, he returned back to his dreams with Lizette and basically warned her, stay out of that guy's head. You don't want to go near him. Lacking her original target, Lizette went through, she trying to find her way into the rooms of someone, anyone who she could feed on. First finding no easy equivalent until James woke up early in the morning. They managed to make their way inside another person's room, and she proceeded to feed on him. However, over the course of that, while Lizette was searching for a proper victim, she had opened the doors and stepped outside the inn, leaving the inn exposed for a brief moment to the Estoyan night. And as we discovered the next morning, it was long enough for something else to enter in, a face biter, which conveniently covered up Lizette's meal and a minor mishap on Edward's part with his original patient having bitten their faces off and spilling blood everywhere. Taking this as a reason to leave, the party left as soon as they could. Narok's good relationships with the inn owner having benefited them to being able to leave without having to face the dangers of the law. They made their way on the road eastwards towards, I'm going to mispronounce this, Aventhal?
Anvermeer.
Anvermeer. Sorry, a lot of stuff. Anvermeer. Heading eastwards towards Anvermeer, where they encountered a fork in the road which led northeastern and southeastern. Unsure of which way to go, they heard screaming coming from the northeastern road, at which point Gavin immediately started heading in that direction, knowing that someone was in trouble, and everyone else begrudgingly followed. And we ended last session having discovered that these men, who are dressed as the Crimson Court, members of the Crimson Court Guard, something was weird with their accents. And then they fired a shot at Edward, I believe, missing him and triggering the rolling of initiative dice.
Yes. So,
Have we rolled initiative already or no?
no, it's not. That is something that we're going to do. However, before we hop into that, your vision clouds over, Gavin, and you feel this intrusion. First thing that you smell is warmth, and then you smell barbecue. You feel warm. You see the flames crackling in front of you and around you on all sides. And then the smell of other things, the smell of burning hair. For a second, you're filled with bliss. At last, it is completed. At last, you will become part of the other. At last, the bliss and purity that you were promised will be within your reach. And then the pain hits. The pain across your entire body as you burn. You see the flesh on your hands start to blacken and char as smoke clouds your vision and chokes you. You hear a delightful squeal somewhere deep within you. And then your vision clouds back into the moment. Roll initiative.
Okay. That's an interesting start.
Oh god.
That sounds good.
I'm actually excited for mine.
Let's pull up the initiative tracker. Come. Oh, there we go.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh
It
no!
was bad. I rolled it and I'm looking and I'm like, okay, single digit, that's not too bad. I got a +5 and I saw it was a 1. I'm like, oh, that's pretty bad.
You're not paying attention because you're still just like, this is such a bad idea. We shouldn't be here. Should we just leave?
I'm just looking, we should leave. And, oh, what's happening?
You see the
Gunshot?
arrows sticking to the tree behind us.
Did
and
someone
that
just
person-
shoot at us?
It wasn't an arrow, it was a bullet.
Or
Yeah,
oh yeah,
guns.
bullets. It's guns.
He has a rifle.
And rifles just like my brother.
Yeah, and Mr. GM, it was that one, correct? That
Yes, the
shot at me?
second one, middle one. Zarok, what did you get for your initiative?
I got a 13.
13. Alright, let me just get this in order.
My +5 to make it a 6 doesn't help, right? Okay, I was just making sure because I wouldn't go dead last.
What?
I'm going dead last time.
So this guy fired and the shot barely misses past your doctor, Edward Colai. He struggles with the rifle. James Barlow. It was the second guy, not the first guy. Okay. What do you have? What kind of bow? Okay, yeah, go ahead, take a shot. Yeah, that 25 does not miss. Understood. The arrow careens over and it shoots him right in the forearm where he had the rifle braced right here. And when he does, he drops the weapon. All right. You forgot what?
You forgot to figure bow.
Okay, you can go ahead and you can do that and roll it. Try to remember for next time. It's all good. It's a D4, right? Add 2. Understood.
The Ranger's curse.
There's your freedom. Dr. Kolai.
Okay. So, I am going to look to the raven that's on my shoulder, and I am just going to silently, with our little mind link, disappear and help me when you can. And he's going to pop out of existence and turn invisible, as he can do.
He uses his action and he turns invisible.
And then I'm gonna have him fly there. And are these bushes or trees over here?
Those are trees.
Trees. If I were to make it into them, would I find a decent amount of cover?
Yes.
Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna use my action to dash. I'm gonna get into the trees to try and get some cover, and I'm gonna use the rest of that dash to drop prone.
All right, dropping prone is a free action.
Okay, I dropped prone.
Standing up is where the trouble. You got it, bud. Anything else?
Nope, not this turn.
All right. So the soldier that took a shot, seeing the bolt, the arrow inside his arm, he sort of bangs it against his shield to get it out. Blood starts dripping, and he's going to fall back to a more advantageous position. 15. As he does, he's going to turn around and going to, let's see, what's our distance? So he's right here. That should be 6 feet, right? So he will go 5 feet over to get within 60 feet. He's going to, at disadvantage, throw something at James Barlow. Ooh. 19 and 20, disadvantage. So that's 19 plus stuff, that'll hit. So that will be max damage of 8 points of damage to James Barlow. As you get hit, he throws this small circular orb, almost like goo, and it slams into you. And when it does, you feel yourself stuck to the ground, and you will take 8 points of fire damage as this alchemical item starts to burn. You get hit with a tangle burn back.
That sounds familiar. We were just talking about this before
And
we
then he
started.
will finish his movement to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get full cover. There. That brings us to Gavin.
All right. Is James like on fire right now, or was that just like a brief burst of flame or something?
You didn't see a burst of flame. You see him covered in this sticky goo that's got him stuck to the ground and like kind of sticking to himself. It's more like chemical burns, but it's not acid damage, it's fire damage.
Okay. Gavin with Fenris on his shoulder, going to first go to here, 20 feet of movement. Fenris is going to jump off of Gavin's shoulder onto James's shoulder and give him the help action for whatever he chooses to do. And then taking the dash action, I'm going to use the remaining 50 feet of movement I have to get up to, let me double check, make sure I'm going to the right spot. Get up to there. So I'm assuming this is an actual hill up here, correct?
It is, yes.
All right.
That position will give you half cover from 2 of them. The closest one, he's still got kind of a straight line to you, but you're covered for 2 of them.
Yeah, that'll work. All right, that will be turn, because that was movement action and bonus action.
Narrow.
I am going to use my... get up as far as I can. Yeah. I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna use my whole turn just to move up.
All right, so action and movement to dash.
Yep.
All right, as you run by James, you smell this sharp, acrid odor of this oily sort of substance he's covered in. It smells like lye. But that will be your turn. That brings us to soldier number 12. Soldier number 12 is going to be ready in action. He says, "One more step and she dies." Did the initiative tracker disappear for you all just now?
Nope.
I still
Good.
have it.
Perfect. just double
Can a brass axe be a throw weapon?
checking. Soldier number 9, he's going to run up as he gets closer, realizing how large you are. He's going to try to lash out with a sword. So that's going to be a 12 to hit Narok.
No.
So he runs up to you, he slashes out with the sword, and it just sort of slides down your arm, the scarred, tough hide that you have, and you glare downwards at him as he looks up to you with fear in his eyes. All right, that brings us to, was that Barlow? I'm aware. As this is all going on, you hesitate for a moment. Is it unsurety? Is it a hesitancy to get involved in something else? It's really up to you. You skip your first turn, which is it?
Oh, I thought it was. I didn't know what was going on
Okay.
because I didn't want to be involved in the first place.
Okay. That brings us back to James. You're covered in this sticky substance, you're considered restrained, and you have a tiny red lizard with wings attempting to help you. Alright, acrobatics or athletics, your choice. You have advantage on the roll. You use your action and you rip this stuff off you. You're throwing it onto the ground as you hear it sizzling. Okay. He will have a little bit of cover from you because of the hill, but you can go ahead and hang out. Cool. Dr. Kolai.
Okay. So, first things first, I am going to have my familiar keep flying. That's there. And at this point, he is going to be 30 feet off the ground.
Alright.
That way he has sort of a bird's eye view.
I have little tokens for that you can put on your character. So scroll down through. Set it up this time, but you can keep track of that stuff.
There we go. And then, as a bonus action, quickly looking around, being on the ground behind these trees, does it look like I'm decently covered from most eyes? Okay. I'm going to take my chances, and I'm going to use my once per long rest ability of my Mark of Passage Human, and I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat
Okay.
as a bonus action, and I'm going to use that dash to stand up.
Takes half of your turn.
And then I heard him yell out that he's going to kill somebody. I would like to use my action to try and stealth. just be hidden.
Okay. Roll your stealth check.
That is going to be a 16.
Understood.
And that's my turn.
Okay. You get back on your feet. You focus on this innate movement that has infested you, and you feel your stomach get tight and queasy with motion sickness as you get very quick, and you crouch behind the tree that you're in, readying yourself for your next round of actions. This soldier, he's going to... So this soldier, he's going to 15 out, come out, hand over his head as he throws something above his head at Narok. That is a 5 to hit Narok.
Close, but no.
So he throws another one of these strange blobs out. It lands on the square next to you. I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw. But you're not going to be hit, restrained, or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But as a little bit of this alchemical stuff splashes up on you,
20.
you'll take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
Cut in half to 1. And then with the rest of his turn, he's going to go back into cover. That brings us to Gavin.
All right. DM, query upon a mechanic.
Okay.
So, one of the things I took with my specific unique race situation is the chromatophore. If I use that to hide in this specific situation, would I be able to sneak up on the guy who's threatening to shoot the woman without him seeing him, Gavin?
So you would use your action to hide, and I believe the wording on that is as long as you don't use your action to do anything else, right? Read me some text.
So specifically, you can alter the color of your skin, blend into your environment. You get advantage on stealth checks made to hide as long as you are not moving. If you are wearing no armor and are not uncovered, you may attempt to hide even if you have no cover or concealment.
Right.
Use the ability to hide. Can't use this to hide from a creature that's directly observing you.
Right. So I would say that you could hide, but you wouldn't be able to. It says as long as you don't move, you have to be still.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hide that way.
Gotcha.
And the next round you could, and then effectively you turn invisible because that's what the advantage on the stealth check is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do, if I can get a sight line on him at least, I'm going to hold Eldritch Blast for if he either shoots the woman or if he turns his gun on someone else.
Okay, so you're going to be casting Eldritch Blast and holding the action to let it go, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I put you on there. You got it ready to action, and you're concentrating on Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
So you sit there and you feel the tentacles start sprouting from your arm, and you just urge them to hold back, wait, before you launch them forward.
Yeah, I got 120 foot range.
Yep, cool. All right, I was just double checking.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
That is turn.
As this happens, you can hear the yes, kill him. Kill him now. Nera, This person has engaged you in martial combat.
Yeah, they sure have.
I was gonna say
How far down is that ditch?
How far down is what?
This hill.
Oh, it goes. The highest point of the hill is about 15 feet higher than the bottom point where you're at.
Okay.
So where you see the terrain change on the map, that's where the it goes up 10 feet.
Oh, so that's going up. Oh, okay. It looks like it goes down.
No, this is
Okay.
the rock is the high ground.
Oh, okay. I think I know what he means because it looks like coming down on this side. It looks like that's way lower,
Yeah.
but I think that's just because of the shadowing.
Yeah, that's just the shadowing from the sun because I think the shadow for the sun is supposed to be like right over this spot in this map from where the shadows are based, or maybe up here.
Yeah,
But yeah.
we have to
but
go
no,
up
this-
before we can go.
Okay. So, I'm gonna cave this guy's skull in with my axe.
Yeah. All right.
Does a 26 hit?
Absolutely.
18 points of damage.
Goodness. You slam your axe down into this guy, almost cleaving his armor completely off. He's barely hanging on.
I think that will do it for this round.
He is also bloodied. With that, held actions go off. So, first things first, emerging from the brush on top of this hill, these two crossbowmen will step out, and they're both going to take a shot at Gavin.
Oh no.
That's 19 to hit with one. And the second one will be a crit. Your armor takes a notch. So we've got the first one will do 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Roll me a concentration check.
Which I do at advantage because of the advanced durable feat I have.
Yep.
That's 24. I'm pretty sure that's good.
The second one will do 13 points of damage.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's a 17 on the dice. I'm pretty sure I'm still holding concentration. Now, notches. My armor is natural armor. How does that affect?
Oh, you're not using armor. Wonderful. How many items are in your inventory?
The 1, 2, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Roll a d20.
$19.
So the second item in your inventory takes a notch. What is it?
It's my traveling clothes.
Yep, that takes a notch.
Those bastards. That was my good cape.
Out of curiosity, how many notches do traveling clothes have?
I would say 2. I would think that would fall under the fragile items.
All right.
It's just cloth, right? So that's what I would think they would be.
Cool.
Are you gonna be like Lando and just have like a whole plethora of capes?
I have.
So
I
this
have
guy
masked him many faces, guys. I am all.
What he does, it stabs straight through your pack into your shoulder blade area,
Okay.
through your traveling clothes.
Okay. Can I? So I have masked the many faces up. It doesn't actually look like I'm bleeding or anything. Can I like somehow intimidate them?
You were holding your action to cast a spell. What do you want to do instead?
No, I'll hold the spell. I'll keep holding the spell.
Okay, you can let your spell go at the guy who just shot you, if you like.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
That's 10 altogether.
As you turn around, you feel a surge of energy as the symbiotic entity within you lashes out at the person who attacked you. But you were attacked by two people, and it tries to hit both of them, and instead just sort of goes in the middle and misses.
Okay.
It was a noble attempt. Last held action. This guy over here, he's going to take a swipe over at the girl on the ground at advantage because she's prone.
Lied. No one moved closer and he's still attacked.
Well, someone did almost kill his friend.
He didn't, that wasn't part of it. He said no moving closer.
That's a
He can't be
13 to
first.
hit. 13 will hit. That will be 7 points of damage to her. As he jams the sword into her chest cavity and pulls it out, she lets out a yelp. And that will bring us to his turn. He's going to attack her again. This time going for the head. As he goes to bring the sword down on her neck, she rolls out of the way and he misses, burying his blade into the ground. Soldier number 9. So this archer up here, he hurriedly looks and says, "What the hell was that?" He reloads his crossbow and he's going to take another shot over at Gavin. That is an 18 to hit Gavin.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That will be 6 points of damage.
I am unconscious.
Gavin, this arrow, or this crossbow bolt, buries itself deep into your clavicle area, and you feel yourself lose consciousness and hit the ground, dying. Since that's a thing, let us go ahead and I need you to roll a d10.
Nine.
9. That really works. So you have a lingering wound on your chest, and you have your first level of exhaustion. It begins again.
Always you.
It's always Mason.
Those of you guys who don't know, we play a couple private games too. My characters always somehow end up getting massive exhaustion, purely by random.
One of his characters has 5 levels and has had 5 levels for almost a month now.
Nice, still kick.
He's a monk and he's still beating up bad guys.
He is a great backpack. But focusing on the battle that we're in the middle of so we don't lose momentum, right? You hear, Gavin, what is the last thing you say as this bolt buries into you before you hit the ground?
Probably along the lines of, what would I say? There's some cursing in Elvish, followed by just don't do anything weird while I'm unconscious. To Mr. Smiling.
Your mask of many faces would drop too, wouldn't it?
It's not a concentration spell.
Okay. All right, never mind.
I mean, that's going to be more your call. It's a spell that activates, but it has a duration. It's something I can drop. Would that drop with me being unconscious?
Usually spell effects do. I'll look into that later.
Okay.
Not the time for that right now. But this soldier over here, he sees that one of your number have fallen, and he, huzzah! Get them, boys! They're just men! And he's going to very weakly swing a sword at Narok there.
Oh man.
They're just men.
He rolls a 19 to hit you. So as he stabs into you, you hear the sound of a slight crack. Then he looks down at his sword and looks up. Ayla, or the NPC rather, she is going to stand up and take the dodge action because she doesn't want to die. She's pretty darn close. She is also bloody. And if anyone's curious, this guy is well past blood. But that is her turn. Mr. Borlow.
I have a question. My initiative is in between Gavin's and Narok's, but I have a nat 1.
It should be your turn.
I was
first.
gonna say,
I'm so
I
sorry
appreciate
about
the not nat 1.
There we
I
go.
don't think that's right.
There we go.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Okay.
I was just thinking, I was like, wait a second, you didn't get
No.
it.
I was like, wait. Okay, so just a question, because I have Expeditious Retreat once per day. It says the spell description is the spell allows you to move at an incredible pace when you cast the spell, and then as a bonus action reach your turns, you can take the dash action. So I can't take the dash action as a bonus action this time because it's bonus action to cast, correct?
Incorrect. It says when you cast this spell.
So I can move. Okay.
And as a bonus action, so when you cast a spell, it gives you the effects of a dash action with your bonus action.
Okay, cool. Because I'm really far away from where I want to be. So I'm gonna move first. I'm going to attack as an action against this guy because he is within my range.
Okay. You run up and unsheathe your gleaming whip.
12 plus 7, 19 to hit.
19 will absolutely hit. Roll your damage.
That is 10 damage.
10 damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh! I'm gonna take his head with me as I'm going by.
Okay. You slap the whip around him and it grabs at his throat and you yank hard and he hits the ground with a loud crack as you break his neck.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move bonus action when I pass Expeditious Retreat. To move as a dash action, my movement. Here. And that is my turn as an action, bonus action.
Okay. And you, yeah.
And my movement. That is my turn.
All right. James, your sister, pounces into action, finally getting her bearings, running up, stealing victory from the hands of Narok the Bear-Kissed, and getting into the middle of the fray. What would you like to do with your turn? Yes. That would be full cover because there's a square of cover in between him and you. Like if I had the dynamic lighting set on that card, you wouldn't even be able to see his token.
He called me Fred.
You're dead. You don't know any of this. Okay. Probably, yeah. Yeah, that's good damage. Roll me a d20 as well. Okay, give me 1 second. Select 10. So 11 more. There we go. And you said 19. Roll an intimidation check. $17. You shoot out with this, and when you do, what do you yell to intimidate your enemies? You fear everybody on the board for a round.
Nice.
Except maybe that far guy. He might be too far. Yep, he's too far. What'd he say?
Turn you into bins?
Not looking good. I got 6 on the dice. So that's a total of 7. He's good and scared now. Oh, that will be your turn. This fellow can't move closer to James. What he will do instead is come right there, and he's going to throw one of those little balls at Lizette. That's a 24 to hit Lizette.
Ooh, that does hit.
It'll be 3 points of fire damage, and you're restrained.
Okay.
And burn it. Then he's, let's see, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Moving back.
On attack disadvantage, being restrained. Using range.
Yes.
Just start spinning with the whip around.
No.
It looks really cool.
It looks cool.
You start to move the whip around, and as you do, you go to lash out for the final strike after building up some momentum. And when you do, your arm gets caught on this sticky substance, and you can't, just sort of flops out at the end. That brings us to Dr. Kolak.
Okay. Now that James is in front of me, I am going to lift up my shield that's been wrapped in this patchwork cloth. I'm going to reach in behind it And as an item interaction, I'm going to rip off a patch and throw it on the ground in front of me. And in front of me, my two mastiffs, Penny and Scylla, are going to spawn in.
I'm like, Penny's such a normal name, and then
That's
Penny's such a normal name.
Look, I already told you guys before we started all this, there's going to be nothing but Look, I already told you guys.
Penny was such a normal name. I'm
I
like,
fucking
what's a
love
normal
it.
So, out of this little tree line, these...
We're gonna go on your turn for simplicity's sake.
Cool. Easy
Let
enough.
me just give you control. Well, one second. I'm putting it together. Honestly, no. Penny and Scylla. It's good. No, it's not bad. It's good.
It took me a few seconds to realize that.
Great.
There we go. You should have control now.
Okay.
Do you?
Yes.
Good.
One of them.
Not both.
Hold on, let me scroll down and see if it's just being blocked. Nope, just the one. I have control of that one. There we go. Works. So, and I'm going to give them the command of sick 'em, and I'm going to command them to charge that one and just start mauling him as these two vicious mastiffs come running out of the tree line. They have a speed of 40.
Roll an animal handling check.
Oh yeah, they are just normal dogs. Oh no. Yeah. I believe that's it.
You are being watched.
Well, that doesn't actually include into it, but I'm no longer good with animals for another reason. So it's just a straight roll.
Right.
11.
You can succeed with a penalty.
I will succeed with a penalty.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a dice. It's going to be a D10.
I can just say it now. Sick 'em! They jump on me.
Well, no, one of the things on this table is a god punishes you.
Oh no!
What you get?
Please tell me that's not a 5 on that table, John. Because I got a 5.
No. It's a 5 is you gain a condition. So the condition that you're going to gain, why are you concentrating? Oh yeah, you are concentrating, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Yell out. You know what? You yell, sick 'em, and your muscles were so tight. Whenever you throw your arm out to command them to sick 'em, you lose your balance full.
Fair enough. Okay.
Gained narcolepsy.
Okay, so they have just enough movement.
The condition you gain is called. You gain the royal condition.
Oh,
Hemophilia.
Oh no. You guys see Edward just fall over and just...
No, but you fall prone.
Okay.
So you get straight.
It's take off so quickly, it sets me off balance. I'm just...
What would you like to do with the rest of your turn?
So for the rest of my turn, I will use... I use half my movement to just... God damn it. Sarah, help me. And I'm gonna stand up, old and crotchety.
Roll a d100.
Beautiful.
Understood.
17.
No seraph helps you.
Oh. I was like, does he have a negative reaction standing?
Nope. So, he stands up. As a bonus action, I am going to go ahead and use the dash. Get right there. 40. And then I'll use the remainder of my movement to move my last 20 feet. Item interaction, bonus action, movement. That is Edward's turn. His mastiffs are each going to attempt to make a bite.
Okay. If you press Alt and double left click those tokens, it should bring up their character sheet.
I'm sorry, guys, I'm terrible with technology. It's okay. I have a mastiff stat block pulled up in front of me as well.
Beautiful.
So,
Yeah, if you press Alt and double click on a token, it'll bring it to their character sheet.
beautiful. So they are each going to make a bite attack. They unfortunately are not wolves. So they get one attack each. So that is a 6 plus 3 to hit for 9. Cool. The other one got a natural 20. So that is 9 plus another 4. So 13 points of piercing damage as it grabs hold of his leg.
So the first one runs up and lunges at him, and he nimbly dodges out of the way. And as he does, he turns his bottom end to the other one that latches on, yanks him prone, and goes for the throat and rips him to pieces. Kill him.
Beautiful.
Did not have a good day.
And then, sorry all, I'm scrolling across different sections of the map. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As my raven flies over.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. You feel a breeze pass you, Zed.
That was a nice solid roll.
Number 18. Disengages.
What's wrong? You don't want to play with my puppies?
And then we'll cunning action. And he runs. Gavin needs to roll a death save. Tell me one memory.
Advantage plus 5.
Tell me one memory that passes by your fate, by your eyes, memory from your life.
Remembering as a child, which was decades ago, sitting with my siblings as at a campfire as my uncle kind of sat there telling us scary stories, while my aunt in the background rolled her eyes at the overdone dramatic hammed up action. But a memory of when he was an elf. And just that feeling of just being with his family, that connection of being normal.
Okay. Beautiful. Narok. Someone stole your kill.
That's okay. I look around and I see the two in the front, or I know that there's another one in the front. I only see the one.
Yeah, he's popped out and thrown some crap.
Yeah, but I also see that Gavin went down. So I'm gonna use my movement to get over to Gavin, and
Okay.
I'm gonna give him a health potion.
All right. Gavin, you gain 10 hit points. As this bright green fluid flows into you and starts stitching your wounds.
Thank you, Nero.
He just nods and turns and kind of puts his back to him, like he's kind of shielding Gavin from anything else that could come.
I gotcha. All right. Anything else?
I'm not gonna rage, so no, I'm good.
All right, that brings us to this wall of soldiers that isn't so much a wall anymore because he's dead. And he's dead. All right. At disadvantage now, he's going to try to take another swing at Ayla. Or at the woman. Ooh, that will connect though. So that will be 5 more points of damage to her. And she hits the ground, dying. As he looks at her, he instantly whelp and just sticks his sword into her stomach, poking out of the back end and ripping out sideways. And then he's going to take a few steps back. Item interaction, put away his sword. She is on the ground. Let's see. Give us. It will give us a bunch of money. Was that Arlo?
Alright, so I'm restrained, right?
You are. You're restrained and you're covered in this flaming, burning goo.
Action to get out?
Yep.
Okay.
Acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
I'm gonna use. No, I'm using acrobatics. Oh, I gotta. I was trying to choose between them because I didn't do both. I got acrobatics. It's a little bit better.
Okay, you pick acrobatics. You, with 17 on the dice, you most definitely get out.
Okay, cool. I can move now because that really sucked. But restraint wouldn't let me move.
You throw this goo on the ground and it lands with a sizzle.
And then I can't do nothing about throwing it. It's an action and lay on hands. So as bonus action, I'm going to attack him and try to pull him closer to me. Because he's running away.
Can you do that?
I can. I can either disarm or restrain them. I don't know if I can pull him closer, but
Yeah, neither of those is pulling close.
yeah, so probably not. I'm probably not even strong enough to do that.
I believe you get the ability to grapple people with later.
Okay, but I don't even know if restrain would do anything.
It would make it to where he doesn't run, he'd be restrained.
Okay, yeah. So then I'm gonna attack and take on restraint.
You did not attack with your action.
No, I can attack with a bonus action.
As
My offhand.
two weapon fighting.
I'm not too
When
weapon
you would-
fighting.
Attack.
Oh, okay, so I'm not two weapon fighting yet. I have 2 weapons. Oh yeah, there's 2 weapons. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Anything else? Yeah, I can't do anything else then.
James Barlow.
Oh,
He's got total cover from your position. He's on the other side of the way. Let's see. No. Still can't see him. There's a wall between you. Sure. Okay.
I thought you were gonna shoot him in the foot.
It's cool. I dig it. You knock him prone. Okay. He steals himself at the start of his turn because that wears off. He will stand up. With half his movement. And then he will launch another one of those balls at Lizette. You can see her. 18 on the dice.
That hits. I'm restrained again, aren't I?
You are restrained again. Tingleberg bags.
Yeah, they're terrible. I hate them so much. The no movement thing really sucks.
That's what restrained is.
They're great little items.
With that, then he's going to move to the other side of the wagon.
I'll attack this thing. She still might hit. 17.
17 will hit. 6. This time you manage to get enough of a twist on the wrist as you flick it out and it lashes him across the back. He yelps as he continues to run. Well, he's using that. He's using every bit of that wagon.
Yeah, I got to do something on my turn. I'm happy. No? No, I can't
No,
tell.
he moved out of her reach.
Yeah. I did sentinel clip, I
Then
think.
he can't move.
Oh.
That's what he was trying to
Oh, I was
do.
gonna be like, no, it wasn't a sentinel attack. He didn't attack, not me.
It's
He
an
attacked me.
opportunity attack.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, I thought
Yeah.
that only applied if it was a sentinel based attack. Okay,
No,
then yeah.
good catch, Ray.
Yeah, then he
Good
wouldn't
catch.
have been able to move last time either then.
Well, you didn't hit him last time.
Sure. Okay.
Another character sheet.
I thought it was sentinel based.
All right, Edward Colai.
I'm gonna look it down at my dogs and say, "Oh, you're so good! Much better than those vile cats. Why don't you go get dinner?" And I'm gonna go point at the other soldiers.
Roll it.
And I'm gonna
Animal handling check.
attempt it again.
That most definitely works. Roll me a
I like this green die tonight. It's helping me out a lot.
Here we go. Roll a d20.
Roll a d20.
Mhm.
We'll go with my other green die. 10.
10. You feel luck and favor move in your. You feel luck shift into your favor, and next thing you know, you are standing on top of this hill with a raised, advantageous view of the battlefield.
I was always told I would get a better view amongst the lower classes. Wait,
You may
how did
take
I
the
get
rest
up
of
here?
your turn.
How did I get up here? No matter. Come on, puppies! This way! And I'm going to holler at them, and they're going to use their full turn to get to here and here, respectively. That's
Okay.
all the movement they can get using their movement and actions. And then I will, as a bonus action, dash. There. And he's still putting in cover.
Yep, you can't see him all.
Yeah. Let's see, how far is that? Very far. Not very far, guys. Exactly 60 feet from me. I believe. Yes. I will go ahead and spend one of my 2 sorcery points for today, and I'm going to subtle spell a mind sliver at that fellow across the way.
This guy?
Yes. So he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
It's an 18 on the dice.
He's a very fortuitous person, as I can't seem to quite get a foothold.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. This soldier up here flees off of the board. Gavin.
Half my movement to stand up. How tall is this hill here?
About 15 feet in the center at the highest point. The rest of it's about 10 foot.
Okay. So right where I'm at is where it's tallest.
Yep.
Okay, great. I get about 15 feet of movement left, and I have a climb speed, so I should be able to make it to the top, correct?
Yeah, I mean, you don't need a climb speed to get up to this. It's not climbing. It's a gradient, but it's just walking.
Gotcha. Then I'm just gonna get up to that spot where I have a bit of advantage. I'm assuming I don't have eyes on that guy because of the wagon, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of. No, he shot and stabbed a woman. Eldritch Blast. That's a 22 to hit.
22 absolutely hits.
Alright, he takes 3 points of force damage.
So you launch one of these flying tentacles out at you, and it crashes into this guy and splashes off of him. You said 3?
3.
Understood.
Alright, and that'll be turn.
Gotcha. Wonderful. Narok.
I'm going to use my whole turn to get up to here. What's on this cart?
On the cart, let's see here. There is, looks like trade goods of the kind. They're barrels and yeah, things like that.
Okay. That is everything I can do.
All right. All right. Soldier number 12. Soldier number 12. Yep. He's going to go ahead and he is seeing that the odds are turning against them, and he's going to dash away. He will be 30 feet off of the board. Okay. Let's see. What do you mean you do not get
Is his armor class 9?
So you miss.
Oh yeah, I
That's
missed.
a
I
different-
missed pretty bad.
That's a lot different than what you said.
Yeah.
Okay. So you try to lash out at him, but being restrained the way you are, it's too much of a.
I like that TikTok that's like I missed and I fired and I missed and I fired and I missed. I feel like that's my character so far. This character. And then I fired. And then I missed.
We're level 1. We're level 1. We're good. We'll
Yeah.
get better.
I'm just going to mark that he's 30 feet. Bookkeeping. That brings us to her on death saves. As a squirt of blood shoots out of her wound on her chest and lands all over Lisette. Who's that? It's your turn.
I'm gonna try to get out of this restraining condition again.
Okay. Yeah, use your action. Throw that stuff off of you. You're not gonna move. Choose to stand there.
He's 30 feet off the board.
I'm nearly asking.
Yeah, I couldn't reach him. He's off 30 feet off the board. Yeah, I couldn't reach him.
All right, James Barlow. Very cool. Go ahead and take your shot. That'll absolutely hit. You separate the top half of the man from the bottom half of the man. And he hits the ground. Would you all intend to pursue this fellow here? Or are you going to let him run?
I was going to attempt to sick my dogs on him, but I think my dogs are faster than he is.
Okay, we'll say an initiative then. Anything else with you?
I'm gonna look to my my trusty hounds, Penny and Simmon, and say, "What are you doing? Your dinner's getting away. Go get him." No, not me. That's a natural 1.
Oh! Go ahead and roll me that. Yeah, that's gonna be a d20.
Yep. Cool. How could you betray me? My little me. 4.
That makes me so happy. How many items are in your inventory?
Cool. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 and then 28 including the back.
D20, D10. Roll an anatomy. Add that together. That number.
20. Not my mortar and pestle.
So your dog runs up and snatches your mortar and pestle and runs away. The other one runs up and snatches a healer's kit and runs away in that direction. Full speed, 80 feet.
Oh no.
You were down a healer's kit and a mortar and pestle. It run off after the catch. They will catch him in 2 rounds and end up tearing him a new one, I'm pretty sure, because I know what his hit points are. Those items are gone.
Well, I'm gonna see the missing healer's kit, look to the dying woman, and just say shit.
But your dogs will come back 3 rounds later,
Okay.
carrying an arm and happy.
Okay, so for the for my turn, let's see. Using my full movement, I can get to here, and I'm just going to look down at her, and I would like to attempt to stem the bleeding, and just
medicine check.
yeah. 4 is
This is 15.
it's a 10. Did I get fucking copper? Hit the 10. So that's 13. I'm going to hit 15, I'm sure.
I believe you had more than 2 to a medicine check.
Yes, I have 8.
Yeah. So I mean, to stabilize someone without a medicine kit, it's a DC of 15. It's a flat DC. You stabilize her.
Okay.
She has a lingering wound in her chest, where the guy almost eviscerated her. She needs medical attention desperately.
I'm going to look up to Lizette and say, my dogs took my tools. Do you have any? Or can you get them back?
You guys are effectively out of initiative.
Are we? Okay, because in one turn I could have gotten to the guy in my reach and attacked him. So I didn't know.
Or when I asked you, you said you didn't want to do anything.
No, but then everyone else died. All the other enemies died. I was waiting for it to get back around to my turn. I can go catch him. I have expedition trade on for 10
He's dead.
minutes. Okay. I'm gonna find us a healer's kit then. He said the dogs took off in that direction with it.
Okay, so you go look for the healer's kit. What are the rest of y'all doing?
If I hear Edward mention that he doesn't have his healer's kit, I hand him mine.
Okay.
I apparently bought one.
I'm going to take his, and using my medical expertise in combination with my feats, I'm going to attempt to, because you said it's a minor wound?
It's a lingering wound.
A lingering wound. Okay. I don't think I can actually get rid of that temporarily.
You can with a medicine kit and a medicine check. You can get rid of it permanently, as long as it doesn't open again.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I'm going to attempt to do that.
Roll a medicine check.
Can I offer him assistance?
Are you trained in medicine?
No.
Yeah.
That is okay because I'm very good at it. 29.
Yeah, you you mark one charge of the kit and you fix the lingering wound. She's still unconscious.
I'm going to hand the kit back to Gavin with several of the bandages missing and some of the tools a little bit more bloody. And I'm going to say, thank you, but this woman is in critical condition. We need to try and get her on the cart in a more stable, not on the ground sort of
Right.
situation. Narok, can you give me a hand?
Yep. As he was
around
doing
the
that, I
cart.
was picking up the guy who's on the ground here and putting him up on the cart.
This guy? He
Oh,
is
is he?
nailed to the cart by his hands. He is just sort of hanging on the side. Part of his face has been cut off. He is also in critical condition.
Yeah, then
Start
I'm just
handing
gonna
the healer's
leave him
kit
there,
back to
and,
Edward.
I'll just pick up the girl and put her on the cart. Yeah.
Okay.
Just make sure to keep her stomach level. Oh, that gentleman is nailed to the cart. One moment, and I'm going to rush over to that gentleman.
You should be very happy he chose to play a doctor.
And I'm going to attempt the same thing with him. I'm going to attempt to remove the nails. Although, right before I go to remove them, he's going to have a moment of clarity, and he's going to grab a small penknife out of his backpack and hand the gentleman the handle. He's going to say, "Bite on this."
He's unconscious.
Oh, he is unconscious. I'm going to sort of just stuff the penknife in case this wakes him up.
He's no longer unconscious.
17, 18 plus 8 to try and staunch the bleeding on his hands. Yes, it hurts a lot. I know. Just keep biting. Grab his hand as I
You
point it out.
use another charge of the kit. Do you do the left or the right hand?
I do the left hand first,
He also has a lingering injury on the right hand and the face.
and I'm going to spend the next couple minutes attempting to treat these. Right hand. Higher. 17 with 4 plus 8. And then finally, his face, which is arguably the less important. Ooh. 9, 10, 11, 19.
19. He's gonna have a scar, but he's alive. He won't bleed to death.
Well, you're not
Okay.
going to bleed to death.
You get the feeling that they both need some sort of healing. They need at least a hit point each. If you have a way to do that, they will be well enough to travel someplace safe. If you don't, they will die before you get anywhere.
I'm going to look over to, just everybody as a general whole in the group. I'm going to say, if they were in an inn able to rest perfectly well without moving for the next 48 hours, they would be fine. They're going to die otherwise.
What do we need to help them survive?
They need some form of expeditious healing, something of divine interference. I know there's certain
Quickly walk
people.
back up. Okay.
There's certain people that have the ability to do so. I do not. I am just a surgeon. Well, I call myself a surgeon.
Is anyone able to do any sort of miraculous healing?
Okay. Roll an investigation check. Or you can say that you take your time to do it thoroughly. Okay, understood.
All right. If
Gathering all the bodies into one area so you can roll them for goods.
Since no one apparently can do any miraculous healing type things, I pull out my 2 healing potions, hand them to Edward.
Are you sure?
It's just money.
It's a lot of money. These are high quality, not like the ones I make.
They're 2 lives. If this can save them, then use them.
Very well. I'm going to turn to the conscious male in the back of the cart, and I'm going to say, in the case this doesn't work, may I have your kidneys?
He looks to be in shock. He doesn't answer you.
I will take that as a yes. Drink this. And I hand him a potion.
Doesn't move. He's in shock.
Sit down. Always the traumatic ones. I'm gonna pinch his nose, open up, and as soon as he opens his mouth, I'm just gonna shove the bottle in.
Okay.
And,
He regains 10 hit points.
and then I will go over to the female in the back of the cart, and I will do the whole massaging the throat bit to get the potion down on her as well.
She opens her eyes. I've seen an angel.
You'll
And she
live.
cups your face.
Yes, it's very great. No, that's. Mr. Barlow, are you done with the bodies?
Lizette, you come back. You weren't able to find any
I
kid.
couldn't find a sailor's kit.
Nope, gone.
Okay.
Did you want to bring the dogs back? They'd wander back eventually.
I'll try.
Um,
Did any of them have the healer's kit in their mouth?
No, it's just gone.
Nope, because I'm not fetching it when it comes out the other end. Nope. I'm good. Nope, it's gone. Look at the dog all happy and slobbering and then the carnage. No, it's no.
Miss Barlow, you found my kit? You found my tools?
It'll come out in about 2 hours in pieces out of the other one.
You got a dirty imagination.
My hounds ate my medical tools?
It's nowhere else, I assume so.
Oh, well, the dog is going to die in 24 hours. Yeah.
Edward, go ahead and keep my kit. I keep it around, actually, for just this occasion.
With time and material, I can build another one or purchase one at another town. It's.
Can't you, as an action, heal people for a D6 plus stuff?
Yes.
Yes, is the answer.
But there's a Barlow.
But no, it's not. But
Can't you, as an action?
I'm not healing them, no. I don't heal them. Oh, I know very well I can heal them. I'm not.
Just okay.
They're not worth it. Yeah, they're not worth it. No, they're humans. It's terrible. Helping them.
But yes,
I'm so noble. I spent 100 gold on these peasants.
Yeah, I know. It's like you're up for re-election or something as a politician.
Oh my god. All right, so
vote Gavin.
you see that this fellow that was throwing out chemical stuff, he's different. The rest of them each have a short sword and a light crossbow.
Okay.
They each have 15 bolts. If you like restocking up, I'm assuming that you're restocking bolts. I don't think anyone uses crossbows.
I have one. I don't ever use it.
I would like to pick up one of those and stock myself up with like 30 bolts.
Fine. They're wearing beat up, almost destroyed leather armor. Doesn't you think the armor that they're wearing, James? It is armor of the Crimson Court. It is very old. It has not been maintained in a long time. You reckon mechanically all of this armor is about one notch away from breaking, being destroyed. Furthermore, you don't think that it's even worth taking. Nowhere worth a damn's gonna buy it.
Could I use it with my leatherworking tools and proficiency for scraps
Um,
to like patch our broken leather?
Sure. You can collect some scraps and
I was
such.
saying, would that even be good enough quality
Yeah.
to do that?
You can collect some scraps or some buckles and things like that.
Yeah, because I can repair leather. So
Since you are proficient with leather working tools and such, that's a 2. What is your intelligence modifier?
2 modifier.
2, 4. You can tell this armor was made for each of these individuals.
Oh, it's custom.
You can speak up.
Oh, I'm checking over bodies. I'm not there to make assumptions.
But
Unless it's brought to my attention.
And this armor looks like older than the current style the Crimson Court wears.
you have no clue about the style. You just know that it looks like it hasn't been maintained in a long time.
It looks old. Okay.
So that's the rest of them. They don't even have any coins on them. They're completely broke. This alchemical guy, you find 2 of those Tangleburn bags left on it. Yeah, 2 more. He also had a vial of acid. Yeah, I mean on the bodies, unless you're trying to loot the cart as well.
Narok would be kind of like poking through, like as these 2 are waking up.
It looks like a general merchant. So, with the exception of the incredibly overpriced spyglass, it has just about all the player's handbook items.
Like a healer's kit?
Roll a d100. That's the mechanic for this: is you name an item and you roll a d100, and I'll tell you if they got it or not.
30.
Nope.
Okay.
No healers.
The scalpel or surgeon's tools. Do they have one of those? Because his scalpel's.
Surgeon tools aren't general. They're not.
Okay,
in
what about a scalpel? Scalpel's
That's
rusty.
not general. It's
Okay,
That's
just
specialized, yeah.
that's a specialized piece of equipment.
any scalpel would be better than the one Edward currently has. So I was hoping.
What are you talking about? It has character. You can't tell if it's rust or dried blood. It's perfect.
So were these guys human?
Yeah.
They looked okay, but their armor looked old and not well taken care of. Okay.
Say about 5 years. Huh. That's really weird. 'Cause all the sound runs through you.
Yeah.
Do you want to go ahead and take a break early so you can try and figure that out? Okay, everybody that can hear us, or if you can hear me, we will go ahead and we're going to take our 15-minute break. Go ahead, grab you a snack, make some popcorn, and get something warm to drink on this cold night, and we'll see you in 15 minutes.
One, two, three, yeah. Okay, I can see the meter moving now, so.
going to use my action to transform.
To unleash the beast inside of you.
I do let the rage that's already going embrace even more. And
Make a wisdom saving throw, Nark.
natural 20.
Monster hunter James Barlow and Lizette Barlow, your companion, has turned into a werebear. The cage is covered in the soot of fire, and nailed into the ground nearby is a sign with one word written in Estonian.
What does it say?
Witch.
Why burn someone like that?
Because she has magic that is unnatural.
They tend to kill and burn on sight.
My sister, she uses magic.
Then, for the time being, shall we agree to at least pretend to be friends?
am going to use my action to transform.
To unleash the beast inside of you.
I do let the rage that's already going embrace even more. And
Make a wisdom saving throw, Nark.
natural 20.
Monster Hunter James Barlow and Lizette Barlow, your companion, has turned into a werebear. The cage is covered in the soot of fire, and nailed into the ground nearby is a sign with one word written in Estonian.
What does it say?
Witch.
Why burn someone like that?
But she has magic that is unnatural.
They tend to kill and burn on sight.
My sister, she uses magic.
Then, for the time being, do we agree to at least pretend to be friends?
going to use my action to transform.
To unleash the beast inside of you.
I do let the rage that's already going embrace even more. And
Make a wisdom saving throw, Nark.
natural 20.
Monster Hunter James Barlow and Lizette Barlow, your companion, has turned into a werebear. The cage is covered in the soot of fire, and nailed into the ground nearby is a sign with one word written in Estonian.
What does it say?
Witch.
Why burn someone like that?
But she has magic that is unnatural.
They tend to kill and burn on sight.
My sister, she uses magic.
Then, for the time being, shall we agree to at least pretend to be friends? Dogs.
Well, just you all were given your consumable magic item by the guy who hired you to be to go on this mission. It was by Felix.
We're back, by the way.
Oh, greetings and salutations, Dark Watchers and player characters. Thank you for your patience as we took our early break. Hopefully, we were able to get our tech issue. Looks like we did.
Yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me now. Sorry about that. We don't know exactly what went wrong there.
But you all had just. But we all had finished the battle against these, which you ascertained to be deserters of the Crimson Military, and you have saved the two civilian individuals that were under attack, mostly. And James Barlow had just finished looting the corpses for goodies, finding some stuff. What would you all like to do next?
So James would like to go collect all the bodies, put them in a pile, score all the markings off with like a knife or something with a short sword, like scratch through them so they're unintelligible. Take all the good things off, whatever anyone wants, like scraps, leathers, or whatnot. Then burn the bodies, and then create a sign and put in front of them. It says, the fire has purged their sins. In an attempt to, and if anybody comes up across these, it kind of covers their tracks, make it look like they're magic users or something, and leave the bodies alone.
I figure with about an hour of work you could do that.
Whenever you start gathering the firewood, Edward's going to look to his patients and say, just stay still, keep resting, I have to deal with something very, very quickly. Mr. Barlow, what are you doing?
I believe I would be covering our tracks a little.
That is fortuitous. I can see your reasoning behind that. These are perfectly good cadavers, and
this is also perfectly good evidence that we killed members of a government system.
They were deserters. They were doing banditry, highwaymen.
Can you tell that from a dead body?
No, but if you're going to burn them anyway, just give me 30 minutes with two of them.
And what exactly are you planning on doing with these bodies?
You might not actually want to know.
Medical research, if you're so inclined. If you want details, I have it written down in my notes as I pull out a book that is primarily just loose leaf paper tied together with twine, stuffed in, and like folded 3 times or 4 times into those like little self-locking foldable notes you used to pass in high school type of thing, and it's just a mess.
This is your medical journal?
Yes. It's perfectly organized, just the way I like it.
James Barlow, roll an intelligence check. Let's see if you think it's witchcraft or not.
Uh-oh. That's a grand total of 5.
Yeah. That's witchcraft. That's a spell book. Some sort of blood magic or something. Necromancy.
I don't...
Look, all I'm saying is they have perfectly good organs that could be used to further my research.
And all I'm saying
It's
is I will not allow... I will not allow arcane magic to be cast around me. Rip the book.
Magic. This is...
Oh.
But so he walks up and...
Well, yeah, like you were right in front of me. He says he grabs the book and he tries to rip it.
Yeah. As he's going to reach out for my book,
Both of you roll dexterity checks?
Oh, I was going to suddenly cast something at him.
So I think that was.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
What are you
doing? There it is. Beautiful.
Okay.
So I'm casting this.
Okay, you want to subtle cast sleep at James Barlow.
Yep.
Roll your hit point total. How many hit points does he have?
10.
Oh.
It's 5d8.
Oh yeah, it is 5d8.
I'm gonna say that should be hard for him to succeed.
17.
As you reach out for the book, you fall unconscious.
Can dreamers be put to sleep?
Do you have something that says you can't?
Well, I don't know. That's what I was asking. I don't know.
I don't have the quick access to the book.
I got you.
I don't know if that's a thing that we do.
Just written down.
Dreamer.
Where staying dreaming abilities maybe that they had.
I don't know what the
Nope. You have stuff that you can do when you're asleep, but nothing that prevents you from being put to sleep.
He hits the ground like a rock then.
You see your brother reach out towards Edward and then hit the ground.
It's a shame what lightheaded can do to people, and I'm going to tie his hands with,
Pretty sure the
with
book
my
is-
rope.
Before he starts doing that, I just pick up James and say, "We don't have time for this. Get your shit and let's go."
Well, fine. Then can we take one with us? That way I can work on it. I mean, maybe these nice people will let us use their carts.
Edward, we'll find you a nice corpse later.
But,
I promise, we'll find you a good corpse later.
that was such a waste.
What
Fine.
time of day is it?
I believe I said it was about noon, about lunch. It was an hour before noon. So
Okay.
it's about 11 o'clock in the morning.
I'm gonna go ahead and just set the bodies on fire that he was about to start burning, because it's a good idea.
Edward is going to stare a little bit too long at them. Just
Lean in towards, or would James have grabbed the one all the way off the map?
He said he gathered them, so yes.
Dang. I'm not as sure I would have got the one really far off.
oh, he got ripped to shreds by dogs. I doubt I'll be able to.
That's a fair point. The dog's got
So
it.
on the map that we battled on, were we heading north, or were we turning this way to go down the same way that the cart is?
Okay, so the road that you were on and where you left Felix and Dayardin with your cart, it was a fork in the road. Then you guys took the left fork.
Right.
To go northwards, northeast. So that is the bottom of the map, is where you came from, right?
Yep.
So this would be northeast of where you were headed from, and you can ascertain from this way that this is the direction of the city of Anvermere.
Which is where we're headed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we keep going in this direction, and that's Anvermere.
Yep.
Cool.
It looks like this cart was headed in that direction before they were waylaid.
All right.
But until these people received some, well, they did, didn't they? They did receive healing.
Yep.
So the female, while this is going on, she's sort of tending towards the male, and she just looks up at you, Gavin, and she says, "Thank you for saving us."
Of course, it would be poor excuses for. Is there a term used in this world for just general people? Like, if it was in our world, we would say we'd be poor excuses for humans. We'd be poor excuses for civilized people if we didn't respond to someone obviously in danger.
Still, you are the third group of people to come across us today.
What do you mean, the third group?
The first group snuck past. The second group just walked by as those men. Then she sort of grasped the man's hands as those men just did this to fell them.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. Where were you headed?
My husband and I, we are on our way home to Anvermere. We live there. We are traveling merchants, and we're on our way back from a 2-month trip.
We happen to be coincidentally heading in that direction. If you wish, that you can continue to travel with us, at least until we get to the city.
My name is Ayla. Ayla Helder.
My name is Gavin. Gavin Vel Ebroth.
She grabs you by the hand, and she says, "Bless you for what you've done. May the sheriff sign on you, Gavin Vel
Ebroth. It can be hard for the wrong sort of tongue. It's very elvish.
Oh yes, you. Who are the rest of your mercenaries?
We are also part of a traveling merchant caravan. We're on our way back as well. Small town you probably haven't heard of. I'm sorry?
Could you introduce me to the angel?
Angel?
I've never met one of the downcast.
Who would view as an angel? I'm very confused.
If you're speaking of this kind gentleman, his name is Edward.
She turns and she looks at Edward, and her eyes get as wide as quarters, and she runs up to you and falls to her knees in front of you, and she says, "Praise the Ceres for you, Edward."
I walk away.
He's not very socially inclined.
If you have any more ailments, just holler, but you stay over there. I don't know if you're infectious with anything yet.
Take some time and rest on the cart. We're going to send someone to go get the rest of our traveling companions, and we will continue on to Anvermere.
Did they have any
What
beasts
about
of
that
burden?
one there? You look like you're in need of medical attention too. Then she pokes you on the big hole in your chest.
Me?
Yeah.
Can she see the hole in my chest?
Yep.
Minor thing. I'll bounce back from that. Nothing to worry about.
There's a bolt sticking out of it.
Just fine. It's fine.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Evidence of an injury in her eyes. She looks at you and she reaches out to touch you. Wound.
Personal space, if you don't mind.
Are you?
Yes, he's the angel.
I'm perfectly elven.
Perfect.
I'm going to get going.
Do they have beasts of burden that were pulling their wagon?
There's a dead cow
Oh.
near the front of the wagon.
As they're talking, I'm still carrying James. I just walk over and grab the front of their wagon and I start turning it to head back down the road.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely strong enough to turn a wagon around, bro.
Which, around this time...
I was going to say, James, you would be waking up as this is going on because it only lasts a minute.
Yeah, as he wakes up, I'd set him down.
Are you alright, Mr. Barlow?
Can't hear you.
Is there any way I could figure out what happened in my own head? Like I reached out and all of a sudden I fell asleep, and that's odd.
Yeah, there's no way for you to tell that he cast a spell because he used subtle spell. But I mean, you can definitely be mighty suspicious of that book of witchcraft. That
Mr. Barlow, if you want, I can take a look at that lightheadedness that you have. But
stay the hell away from me, magic user.
Man of medicine, but fine if you're so inclined.
Gavin's now questioning whether he should stay.
I would lean down to James and whisper, "We need to make camp before nightfall."
I understand that. That man has a book of magic. He wanted to do something with bodies. Necromancy, that's not okay.
The bodies are burning. We need to go.
Whistle for my dogs.
roll an animal handling check.
How long has it been since the end of combat?
5 minutes.
Cool, I still have 5 minutes left of my speediness. I'm gonna go get Felix and Darren since I can move 8 feet around right now.
Okay. All right. Cool. You go run to grab your friends.
Mm-hmm. I'm really fast right now.
Let's do.
That's an 18.
I'm not gonna lie. I find out what you rolled.
Animal handling check. Whistle for dogs.
Understood. Sorry. Yes, absolutely works.
As they come running back up, I'm gonna scratch them behind the ears.
Freaked out for a second. I couldn't figure out why there was a fire circle on her.
Set bodies on fire.
That's a token for meteor swarm, by the way.
Jeez. There's more brandy.
Grab Dearden and Felix in our carts.
Yeah. They come in and say, "Ooh, are we rich? We made some money, right?"
Just some merchants from Vandermeer that we helped.
Wait. So you're gonna work for them for free? But you're gonna charge me hand and foot?
No, they are working for them for free.
So you just stood and watched?
They weren't paying me.
I knew I liked you for a reason. You got your priorities straight. And he, like, in a friendly way, he puts his arm around his shoulder and goes, You understand how the world works. You just got that brother who, like, makes a sort of like a, like a hand symbol.
For his hat.
Yeah, for the hat. You just got to get through to your brother of yours. She burned the bodies. You get the carts lined up and together. Is there anything that you'd like to ask Ayla or Felden before we?
I am going to ask them if they would like additional services to try and help patch them together a little bit more, since I have that ability to do so. However, it's in exchange for a favor, as I see you're down on your luck. But I do trade in favors.
You don't accept gold for your services?
Oh, I do, but favors are more exciting, don't you think? I think they're exciting. I would like you to spread around the word of this marvelous doctor everywhere you go, performing miracles and the like. His name will be Clyde. He will look exactly like me, but his name will be Clyde, not Edward. And instead of brown hair, he will have yellow hair.
Okay. We'll do that.
Very good. And for you, and I'm going to turn to the male. Your favor is you feed me.
Like with a fork?
No, do you have some dried jerky, some pack bread? I'm hungry.
Oh, I see what you're saying. She says, it's okay. I'll take care of it, honey. And she goes into the wagon and she pulls out some fine rations and a bottle of wine. Will this do?
Wonderfully. And I'm going to just start downing the bottle.
It's blackberry wine.
Oh, it's beautiful. And after I'm fed and happy, I'm going to go ahead and use an action to heal them up for 5 plus. They have how many hit die? As a commoner, I believe it's just 1.
They're not commoners.
Oh, they're not commoners.
Or one's a commoner. The other's not. But yeah, I got it. 5 plus stuff.
5 plus stuff.
So 25 for one and 5 for the other.
Overhearing the conversation, Narok leans back as he's pulling their wagon for him.
Would you want to pull it, or would you want to lash it to your wagon so that it pulls together? Because your wagon's been brought forward to.
I mean, I imagine we can do that if Darren doesn't put up a big fuss about it. Because I really don't want to have to punch him in the mouth, but I will.
He's not saying anything. He keeps looking back.
So Narok will look back at them and go, "We'll take you as far as to where we make camp. After that, you're on your own, unless you're willing to pay us for the protection service that we're already offering them."
What do you charge for your services?
Another bottle.
No.
For me, another bottle.
You can bring that up with the one who hired me, which is Gavin.
all sorts. How much do we usually charge for that?
Typically it's 6 gold a week.
6 gold a week. I was gonna say it's not.
It's not what?
Well, it's not overly like expensive. It's not like gold per day. Well, it's not like gold per day if you're not
It's almost a gold per day.
oh yeah, it is. Is there is it a 10-day week in?
You are not in favor.
Okay. Wow, so it is a gold per day.
You know,
The license is expensive. It's also license is expensive.
I do actually make 20% more for your background feature. So
I
you
have
can
the
make a
license.
gold and 2 silver.
I do want to inquire them. I do want to inquire with them because they said they're from Anvemir. If they know roughly how far away it is, how much of the remaining trek is, they would be much more familiar with this than we would be.
They say that if you move at a hurried pace, at a fast pace, you should make it by sundown. That you're not far, maybe 15 miles, give or take.
We could probably manage that easy. Get to Anvemir. So if we move at a
shouldn't
hurried
rush.
pace, so
We shouldn't rush. We should make camp before getting to the city.
is there a particular reason why you would want us to take it slow, Narok?
Ever been out in Astoria at night?
I believe the city has walls, right? That was
Yes.
something that was said.
If we don't get stopped or slowed down along the way. And I think Narok is just worried about cutting it close to sundown. It's pushing time a little bit. Versus if we took time, we wouldn't have to worry about maybe chancing it and being stuck outside the city at night.
Well, I mean, Ayla, she turns, she says, Soma is not a safe land. There's space fighters, and it's a full moon tonight. Bad things always happen.
You're right. We
It's,
should make camp. We should not go into a city full of people staring directly at Narok.
What? That's the opposite of what I was saying.
Oh no, you are free to go. We like to have a bonfire thing. It's a bonding experience, and it's we're all just great friends. Isn't that right, Mr. Barlow? Right? Right? Yeah. See, all great friends. That is don't think too far into it.
Why is he holding a knife? That's.
Oh, that's just a thing he does. It's a comforting thing. You get used to it after a while.
If we're gonna stay out unprotected in the wilderness full of face biters, I want to be in the armored car.
I look to our hired leader.
Yeah, I mean, you could stay in the armored car with me, and your brother could stay outside. That's my husband. Yeah, that. Why don't we want to go to dwarf huddle? Right, that's the thing. Let's do a dwarf huddle.
Was that Bearded?
No, this is Felix.
It's Felix.
And he starts grabbing you all by the shoulders to try and put you to the side like this, Narok, you've got to get down on one knee and hunch over. Why? What? Are we trying to roll him for 2 days worth of?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, charging for today and for tomorrow.
Ah, okay.
Sure.
Yeah. More money. That's what we need.
See, he's learning too.
I was thinking if we managed to get to Anvemir, they might be able to put us up for free. Free lodging in a city.
We saved their lives. They should do it anyway.
Yeah, we should tack that on. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Gavin. We should get them.
Free lodging in a city full of people. What could go wrong?
Just as long as nobody unlocks the gate in the middle of the night.
Yes, that was a strange thing. It's a strange occurrence back at that inn. Who in their right mind would unlock the indoors? Humans.
Wasn't the door found locked and they were it was smashed through? It wasn't unlocked. It wasn't left unlocked. There was just a hole in it. It wasn't found unlocked.
Mhm.
It was just smashed through, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That's how rumors work, though.
And I just wanted to make sure because the only one who should know that is my brother.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. If we manage to push to Andomir, they might be willing to put us up for free, possibly even provide us free food, free lodging, and we can figure out circumstances for other persons at other times once we're there.
Cool. All right. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. All right.
I'm with you, Felix.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Not
Go
like
team.
that.
What? Gross.
Good. The money part, right? We're in it for the money.
What else are we in it for?
Glad we came to an agreement.
I don't understand it either, Felix.
Holy shit, you're a girl.
Did
Wait,
you...
you're really a girl?
I'm in a dress.
I don't question people's life choices. And you're like sort of,
I'm in a dress.
hello there.
He calls me his sister. Pointed my brother.
Yeah, I know that.
Right, okay.
Wait, so when Deodin was hitting on her yesterday, did you think that Deodin was...
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I know you all as one gold coin, and I know her as a gold 2 silver, okay? It's all numbers.
All right, understandable.
Narok stands up, goes, "Let's move."
Perfect. So, you go back over to Ayla and Felden. So what's your plot? Verdict?
Well, it'll be a great deal of stress to try and get to Anvermeer by this evening, but especially trying to find lodging once we reach the city. But if you would be able to provide us with some sort of lodging once we reach there, we certainly would be able to push and manage to make the city before nightfall.
I also didn't want to stress your injuries too much given your condition.
That is a very good point. If you have any rash activity, such as running, fleeing, screaming, or being stabbed, or in the case, very rare case of having your face ripped off, your injuries could reopen.
And if the doctor is nearby, once we reach Anvermeer, he would be able to more properly be able to treat you should any secondary injuries or the like suddenly appear. Assuming, of course, you would be able to put us up.
Fine. But I'm staying in the armored car.
Very well. Shall we hit the road?
I remind you, he's got a lingering injury. It's gonna reopen. But
The guy or Gavin?
Gavin,
Gavin, why don't you ride in the back of this cart for a little bit with me? Maybe about 10 minutes.
Oh, we that's right. We're supposed to talk about that thing today. Right.
What thing?
The thing we were talking about this morning. We agreed we were going to talk about it later in private, right?
You mean all the dead people with missing faces? We already talked about that.
No, they just get in the back of the car.
So weird, I swear.
I'll keep watch out front of the wagon.
Okay, roll a perception check.
And I will work on his lingering injury.
Okay. Spend a charge of your healer's kit. Instead of recovering any hit points, it heals his lingering injury. You no longer have a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
Nat 1! Roll 20 says Nat 1. I was so excited to use roll 20 to hopefully get better than Nat 1.
Beautiful. Understood.
Yeah.
But just to clarify, you all are planning on going at a nice, easygoing pace, getting halfway to Andromir, finding a good point to camp.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So roll me survival at disadvantage.
Who? All of us, or?
Me?
Actually, yeah, it would be all of you for the camping rules. Survival at disadvantage.
Hey!
Yeah, that's a 4 on the dice.
16!
Damn, I rolled pretty good. Survival. 17.
Nice.
James
24.
got a 17 as well.
I got a 24.
He's not.
One failure. Your camping DC will be a 10 for the day.
Not bad.
For the night. For your camping activities, one failure, 4 successes, that comes out to a 10. So, going down the line, if you open up your camping tab within the Roll20, it gives you the list of what camping activities you'd like to do. First off is who is the lookout? All right, James is the lookout. Wonderful. Lizette, Nerok, Edward, and Gavin, what is your activities for the night?
And you said it's in here, the lookout, camp activities. Okay, here we go. I see it. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. I don't think any items need repairing. I'd ask if any items need repairing.
Who are you going to ask?
The group.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, just see if there's any items that need to be repaired.
I thought you're saying you're going to ask me.
No.
What you ask me for?
That wouldn't help at all.
You never brought back a healing kit, so no.
There wasn't
You
one.
have mine.
Yes, but yours
Giving
isn't
you
broken,
my spare.
it's charges. Mine actually had a notch. It was 1 notch away from breaking.
Yeah, mine doesn't. It's down a bunch of charges now, but it's yours if you need it.
I would like to spend the evening crafting an item.
Which item?
A standard health potion.
Oh, I can play a game.
Do you have the money for that?
I do, barely.
Okay.
Since there's no items that need to be repaired with my other working tools, I'm gonna play a game of cards because I have playing cards.
Are you playing yourself or someone else?
If there's anyone else to play, I will.
Okay, does anybody want to play cards with Lizette?
Play a
But if the
game.
party didn't hear it, probably did.
I'll play. I'll play a game with Lizette.
Let me just, I'm editing your tokens right now, so to keep up with your status effects and such. Beautiful.
What game are we playing?
She said cards.
Yeah, I have playing cards.
Cool. I'm not proficient with that, but let's play.
I wanted to do this on the road, but I didn't want to cut anybody off.
Oh, okay.
As soon as James was able to get his bearings and separate himself from everyone, he messages with his mind to his sister that a doctor of ours has a book of necromantic magic. As I reached for it, I fell asleep, but that's never happened to me before.
Respond back telepathically. Can you take the book while he's asleep?
That's the plan tonight.
Is that why you took watch?
Exactly.
All right, let me move you all to camp.
Ooh, we didn't do that.
Yep. by a new dynamically lit map. Just have to grab Daredin and Felix from somewhere. Let's go start page.
Narok is going to stealth away.
All right, there'll be plenty of time for that. Yeah, there'll be plenty of time for that. We're gonna get to you. Is that everyone else? Yeah, yeah. Edward, what's you're creating an item?
Yes.
Okay. Make a check with intelligence. Are you proficient in the herbalism kit?
I am.
Make a proficient intelligence check.
Ooh. 6, 7, 11.
11. You needed a 10. You make your healing potion over the course of your rest through the night. Let me open up. Where is the camp rules? There we go. So you guys are playing cards, you said?
Yes, I have that section pulled up.
Cool. Make your check.
Okay. It is an intelligence ability check. And I think you can add your proficiency if you're proficient in cards.
Yes.
Which I am. Check.
Which I'm not.
And I think you can add your proficiency if you're proficient in cards.
Yes.
Which I'm not.
14. Yeah, 14.
Okay.
21.
Damn it.
Gavin, you gain a luck point.
Woo! 21.
Damn it.
Gavin, you gain a luck point.
Woo! 21. Very kind of you, Miss Barlow, to just let me win all this time. Very kind of you, Miss Barlow, to just let me win all this.
What do you two talk about while you're playing cards?
Very kind of you, Miss Barlow, to let me win all
Because your host beating him hard, he's not good at.
He said, I assume he said he wasn't good at these or didn't know how to play, and then
Yeah.
he went, he's like swindling me, and this is how he got rich.
Okay.
Oh, a 3 of stone is good?
Yeah, I feel like he's like swindling me.
Now hold on. Aren't 4 aces bad? Because that's 1, right?
Slam my cards down on the table.
Is it really that bad, or?
All right, Mr. Barlow, please roll me. First thing I need you to roll me, Mr. Barlow, is your perception check. Do you have dark vision or low light vision? Yep. So you've got low light vision in Etharis.
Yes. I have dark vision.
Dark vision isn't a thing in Etharis. You have low light vision.
I guess I don't know.
So go ahead and roll me your perception check.
Mm, 16.
Understood. You needed a 10. And now I need the rest of you all to roll me your sleep checks. So the sleep check is a Constitution saving throw. Mhm.
And
You needed a 10. If you have a tent, you get to make this roll with advantage.
24.
God,
You need a 10.
Nope, I don't have a 10.
I do not have a 10 either.
But I did get a 13.
Okay. Beautiful. So, over the course of the night, Narok, roll your stealth check. Your DC is going to be a 24 to sneak away.
23. 18 plus 5.
Okay, I will, since your DC, you missed it by 1, you can succeed with a penalty, or you can fail.
I'll just take it as is.
Okay. Mr. Barlow, you see Nerok sneaking off into the woods over the course of the night.
I know what he's about to do.
Okay. Do you just let him go?
Yep, I'm just going to keep an eye on that general direction, knowing that there's a possible threat from that way.
Understood. Nerok. Why don't you tell me your plan?
My plan is to try to get as far away from the camp as possible so that I don't become a burden on them during the night.
Understood.
Become a burden on them during the night.
As this camp is being made and the sun starts to set, everyone's falling into their different roles and utilities and everything else. You start to sneak away from the camp. As you do, you lock eyes with James Barlow, who's been keeping watch, his shotgun just lazily resting in his hands. And you two lock eyes and you freeze for a second. And then he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
And you take off into the wild. You won't remember what happened. I'm sorry. I was just thinking about that one meme where they're like, because werebears are naturally lawful good. When you transform, you turn lawful good. So you're gonna wake up next to a newly built orphanage.
That's up to code.
But that's not Netherus. But I'm sorry.
Are werebears not lawful good enough, Netherus?
No.
Oh.
No, they are lycanthropes.
Okay.
He can be lawful good, but he is a rampaging monster whenever he's a rampaging monster. Okay, I'm sorry, back in character. Mr. Barlow, after everyone settles in and you're taking your shift of watch, keeping an eye on everything, you hear a rustling in the woods, and you are specifically keeping an eye out for danger in this direction. And what would you like to do?
Which way did I hear that?
South.
South.
Which would be the way you came from, as well.
Alright, just keeping that eye out. You know, there's gonna be noises in the night, can't jump at everything, but he's gonna be paying attention to it.
Yeah. They with your ridiculously high, incredibly high, lookout check for the night, while you're making your rounds or whatever, what have you, however you do it, you notice that there is something that doesn't belong there. It's an item of some sort, almost gift wrapped and placed at the edge of the light.
Cautiously, I'll go up to it.
It is certainly a wrapped present.
Remembering childhood memories, I look for a tag.
there is no text. But it's wrapped and it has a bow. I've never seen one of those with a bow.
He's gonna like stand up, like move it with the shotgun, like push it out. Like, is it heavy or
Very light.
and how far away from it's a good distance away from my sister.
Yeah, since you have low light vision, the campfire range would be 120 for you, so it'd be 120 feet away from the campfire. So I think that's bigger than my map, but
Yeah.
it's a fair distance.
I'll walk it about 10 feet further away from its original spot. And then open it.
You walk 10 feet into the darkness and you open it, expecting an explosion. Nothing happens. The bow unties. As it unties, it sounds like violins playing a tune. And when you open the box, there's something in the bottom, but you're out of the light now. You can't see. So if you turn back to the light and you go back in and you look in the box, you see that there is it's a bag.
Picked up the bag out.
Bag smells like charcoal.
It smells like charcoal.
It smells like charcoal, and it's warm to the touch.
Just, he's taps, and he's got it. He's in one hand. The box is on the ground. His shotgun is slung in front of him. And he'll just put his hand on his shotgun and just tap it and be like, more gifts.
It also feels warm. The shotgun does.
Open the bag. Look inside.
You open the bag and it is black inside.
Reach in, see if I can't feel the bottom.
You reach your arm in and it is very, very cold inside the bag. And you reach more of your arm in, and you reach more of your arm in, and you reach down to your shoulder. This bag is much bigger on the inside than it should be.
Pull my arm out, shake the cold off. Well, thank you. Put it like on his gear.
Yep.
Throw the wrappings, the box in the fire.
It catches. As it burns, it turns the fire blue for a minute before it burns out and away.
All right. I'll look over at the doctor and his things.
I'm just doing this between two bottles.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm making... Mr. Barlow, you're staring.
You didn't notice. Did you notice the fire?
It's a fire, yes. It's quite warm. I mean, I was focusing on making a healing potion, but why? What happened?
Oh, nothing. Just getting a little low. Just thought you might have noticed, but I see you're busy concocting your heresy or something.
Life-saving medicine, yes. You are absolutely correct. I am toiling away making life-saving medicine for you.
Maybe I did misunderstand that book. Maybe I did.
Do you want me to show you?
I want you to explain.
If
I've
you'd
never
like.
I've never passed out like that before. My instincts tell me it was peculiar.
Signs and symptoms showing of that nature tend to happen whenever you are under extreme stress Or if you are... Have you ever heard of a term called blood sugar? It's whenever your body doesn't get enough natural sugars and you start to bottom out. During high adrenaline rushes, such as the previous encounter that we had today, you can stave it off for a time, but all of a sudden, it all comes rushing back, and your body can't quite handle it very well. When was the last time you ate anything?
I eat
Don't
every...
put her deep in the middle of the woods. Narash just goes, that's no bullshit.
Well, alright. Well, I do eat regularly, and that particular combat really didn't have me all overexcited. I know you were off flanking, but I was walking and calm the entire time.
Well, that's the peculiar thing about your adrenaline. It can hit you without you even realizing it. You can be in the moment, and before you know it, it's gone, and you're usually flat on your back. You just happen to end up on your face. But
So that would explain the full body shake and excitement when someone pisses you off and you can't quite react, right?
yes, that is a very good explanation for it. Yes, adrenaline does have that effect on people. Such as, for me, I get the sudden urge to run away from anybody accusing me of heresy.
If you run, that makes you look guilty, doesn't it?
Yes, but you're only guilty if they catch you.
That's the fun part.
I mean, that and if you don't run, you're usually ending up on the stake. So, what's the better option there? To be told truthfully, Mr. Bob.
Don't cast magic around the Inquisition, or anybody you don't trust.
I haven't done anything of the sort up to this point.
I never said you did. Your book's a little odd.
Come, down. Sit right here. Look, I have a spare stump.
But before we dive into this too deep, my sister the other night said I was running hot. I told her I would talk to you.
I immediately stand up, walk over, and I put the back of my hand up against his head, put my hands up, feeling just under his throat, see if there's any sort of swelling, and I start going through the whole just medical procedure of checking him over.
Roll medicine check at disadvantage.
Would this include my profession die, specifically?
I wouldn't think so. It's not a lingering injury.
Well, I also get it for checking for diseases and such.
Then yes.
Okay.
It would.
Ooh, disadvantage. It's a 2 to a 3 to 8, 9 to 11.
You haven't done a lot of work on the Dreamerkin. People of his, I mean, what are even these things on the face for, you wonder? And you sort of get lost. You're checking the lymph nodes, and then you go and you start like poking at the little tendrils on the face. He seems fine. He seems a little warm, but that might be normal. I mean, he is next to a fire.
Mr. Barlow, don't take this the wrong way, but your species isn't necessarily my realm of expertise. You seem fine. Physically, you seem fit enough. You seem to be healthy, but like this, and I reach up and I grab the hard protrusions on the side of his face. I don't know if that's bone, cartilage, or some kind of growth. No offense. I just don't know.
Thank you, Doctor.
For some reason, he has those, but his sister is human. It's very strange.
How is the relation between you and your sister? Is it a strong one through marriage? Is she? Never mind. We're focusing on you. That's notes for later.
To answer your question, Doctor, she's my blood sister. She is my older sister.
She's older than you.
Yes, sir.
I pull out that same notebook of haphazard notes. I pull out a couple pieces of paper, just sort of toss them over my shoulder until I find a clean one, and I scribble something down before just stuffing it back in. And then I put it back away in my bag. I'm sorry, research is a constantly evolving beast. It is it's a terrible thing and a wonderful curse.
Well, I will say that most dreamers like myself do have this skin complexion and these jawline ridges. It's a part of us, I believe, at least the dreamers I have run into.
Well, in that case, you seem perfectly healthy. You don't have any afflictions, as far as I can tell. You're definitely not suffering major, such as Ox or black rot or anything that's. And as far as injuries go, you have a couple of scrapes, but you know that's normal for nowadays, and be fine by morning.
Right.
Was there anything else that you wanted me to look over or check on?
Just a forewarning that there are necromancers that like to harvest body parts and do horrible, unnatural things with them.
Well, we
If
have
you-
seen the horde. Doesn't
if you-
surprise me very much.
If you intend to continue your research for medical reasons, I do understand, but please understand that I am cautious of those things, so please do so in a more delicate manner.
I will take your feelings into consideration. But
Is-
do also remember that a good cadaver is very hard to come by legally. And they did attack us first.
I agree. But then again, this is Etharis. You'll find someone dead soon enough.
Oh, I count on it.
Now, get rest. We all need it. And James will continue on his watch.
I'm gonna finish up making my potion, and then I'm gonna call Penny and Scylla over, and we're just gonna sort of flop in a dog pile with them now that I have portable heaters.
Yeah. It is mid-fall, and as you fall to sleep, you can see yellow eyes in the distance watching, always watching.
I just grab whatever dog happened to end up on top of me and just hold it closer. Good dog. Don't chase them away. Don't chase them away. Don't chase them
Over
away.
the course of the night of your watch, Mr. Barlow, you see red eyes in the dark, but they leave. You get the feeling that nothing has followed you in enough numbers that they're willing to risk trying to take on an entire camp of humans.
Right.
Of people. Right? You're in a large group, and safety is in numbers in the world of Etharis.
Yeah. I will also keep adding to the fire to make sure that the light stays up bright.
Absolutely. Eventually, morning comes, but Nerok never does. Nerok, you wake up. When you wake up, your clothes are gone. Your pack is in tatters, and there's much more gear there than there should be. The first thing you notice when you wake up, you have the insane headache, like a hangover, throbbing, and you roll over, and not unlike a night of binge drinking, you see a woman's face.
Is it attached to the rest of a woman?
No, it is not.
This is Etharis.
You see the tattered and torn remains of Tilda.
Oh.
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 Your companion. Also, you can see the tattered and torn remains of about 7 packages of bacon. And she has no money on her.
She was coming back. She was going to try again.
Way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
She dipped out in the middle of the night, huh?
She had a great sword. She also had scale mail, if you're interested in that. Though it won't fit you, not without some adjustments. What would you like to do?
So, the clothes I was wearing are gone, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't say it, but I would have left my gear back at the camp. So.
Ah, understood. Then it's her gear that's all torn up.
Yeah. Is there a way that I could bundle everything up?
Yeah, I mean, you could make a bundle out of the tatters, or yeah.
I'm just gonna start like hand digging a hole,
Okay.
and I'm gonna lay her with her possessions down the rest.
Easy enough.
Not to hide evidence, but to
Just give her some sort of burial.
yeah, yep.
Yeah, I got you. You can do that and make yourself a shrubbery loincloth over the course of an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that, and then I imagine wash up a little bit.
It's not hard for you to search around. You're used to finding food and water in the wilderness.
Mm-hmm.
You find a nearby stream and wash the blood off of your arms and your face. The dirt and blood that's caked on your hands. This is a habit for you.
Yeah.
It's like every time. You look down you see your face, your reflection in the water, and it's the reflection of a bear. You shake it out and you see your face again as you wash it clean. Your shadow, which is currently shaped like a bear, points and laughs at you.
Yeah.
It has a mind of its own sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I would start to make my way back to camp.
You make your way back to camp. You were quiet. Wasn't going to go there. But you do. You all, the rest of you, wake up bright and early in the morning. The smell of breakfast being cooked. Someone is making bacon. And as you wake up, you see Tilda at the campfire making you a fresh breakfast. Good morning. Tilda, you made it back!
When did you
Of
get
course I
back?
did. In the night.
Huh. Breakfast smells delicious. Bacon again?
Yes.
Where do you keep finding bacon?
A woman has it. Wow, you keep doing this, and someone might make you into a wife one day. You'll make a fine woman.
Dearden obviously looks happy to see her.
He looks relieved.
Tilda, how did you find us in the middle of the night?
You're very loud, and you had a fire.
Right. Lizette did seem to get upset about the card game last night.
I've never heard so
I
many
don't blame
profanities.
her. It's bullshit. I don't know how you do it.
I'm sorry, I didn't. I got
That was
one of each of the face cards and a 10. It just happened.
Lizette, you don't have a rigged deck of cards, do you?
No, she has my deck of cards. She won them from me, like, I don't know, a week ago.
I did. They were her cards.
She's just as bad as him. But there's breakfast, it's bacon, and there's eggs.
Just don't cheat
And I
on
even
what
got
no rules.
fried potatoes.
Sounds delicious. Is there anything for my dogs? As I point to the new dogs that didn't exist till yesterday, that she has never seen before.
Hello there, Poochies.
That one is Pen, that one is Silly.
She throws 2 very large steaks at you. I was gonna save these for supper, but I have enough for everyone.
Thank you very much. You eat up my lovely puppies. And he just becomes like the annoying dog owner for a minute. Just coddling them, looking around for cats, making sure that
They're not far.
See, I have good puppies, very good dogs. Hate cats very much. Just staring, seeing if there's any reaction.
The cats don't seem to care. They're cats.
I can see other people's thoughts.
Did James see Tilda come back?
You think so? You're fairly certain he did. I mean, how else could she have come back?
Must have.
Almost like she never left.
And
Like there was never a, oh, hey, there you are, it's good to see you. It's just a matter of, you look 1 minute and there she was, camped next to everyone else.
okay.
Where's Narok?
I believe he left early this morning to get in touch with his nature side, is what he said.
Ah. Hopefully he actually comes back.
I'll be right back.
It was early this morning, and he's off that direction. He should be back soon.
And told her she's going to go into the armored wagon of Felix. Then you hear Felix start yelling something, but it's muffled by the wagon. And no rock, that's whenever you come back.
Who's the other thing?
Narok, you come back to camp and you smell meat.
Rock, did you get in touch with your nature side as you told me? I see you're lacking your clothes.
Narok will start digging through his pack for his cold weather clothes that he has,
I imagine
which are his normal clothes.
For those.
Huh?
I said I would imagine that you have an extra set of regular clothes just for this.
So I have my what I call cold weather clothing. I added that to my inventory because where I'm from, that's just clothing. And I have traveler's clothes, which I have to purchase every so often.
Yeah.
because it's a lot cooler than what I'm wearing. But yeah, I start getting dressed, and I ask if that is bacon cooking.
It is.
Hilda made it again.
Yes, she apparently
Um,
arrived
um,
in the middle of the night.
Is she still here?
Yeah.
I believe she was talking to Felix in the moment.
Something in the wagon.
You see Tilda dragging Darden out of the wagon by the ear.
Now,
Maybe
are
he
you
must have
okay?
said something.
Mr. Barlow and Gavin, are you up for a morning hunt?
It's been a while since I went for a hunt for recreation. As long as we don't go too far, I'd be down.
I'm an elf. I'm a pescatarian. I don't typically eat land animals, but if you require
So
assistance,
that's a yes. Let's go.
all right.
You telling me you rich folk never went on a hunt for sport?
Elves don't. Elves just aren't into hunting animals. It's one of the few traditions that stuck with my family.
Well, let's show you a thing or two.
Do you go with them, Lizzie?
Nah, I'm staying camp, keep watch.
Okay.
I'll holler down to my brother's help pathway, tell him let me know if there's any trouble. I'll keep watch.
Will do, Lizzie.
As soon as we're out of earshot, and eyesight, I turn to them and say, I killed her last night. I buried her face this morning.
He's very straightforward about it.
I'm sorry.
I will show you. I will bring you to where I buried her.
Buried her.
Sorry, did I
face?
hear that correctly? You killed her. You killed Tilda,
Yes.
but Tilda's.
Let me show you. Let me show you. And I lead them to where I buried all of that.
Yeah, roll me a survival check to see how long it takes you to get there. Because you're going to get there.
Yeah. Natural 20.
You get there.
Hi.
This way.
It's freaky crap.
It's right here. It's right here.
As
I
you get
cast
there,
land nav.
I wrote down the coordinates, I swear.
See, I marked that tree right here.
as you get close, something assails your nostrils, and you hold your hand out to stop your companions. You smell something. It smells bad. It stinks. It smells almost like death. And listening in, you hear the sound of digging.
Is it like that same death smell I smelled the other day? Yesterday?
Yes.
Okay.
It smells like the same type of creature that was in the inn. When you
Okay.
had found the fur.
I pull my axe out and start moving slowly.
We're in the middle of the woods, right?
Yes.
If I see him start getting into battle mode, I climb a nearby tree. Get up in the top to kind of keep an eye out from up there.
Easy enough. You scurry up the tree. The digging sound stops abruptly.
James will do his ranger thing and disappear into the brush.
Roll your stealth check.
That is a 28.
you vanish from sight from both of your companions. Turn invisible in the early morning. The twilight's at night. What do they call it in the morning again?
Dawn.
On, yeah, definitely.
Yes, early morning dawn. Though Astoria is always dark. Twilight's at night. But, yeah.
It's the morning dawn, evening dusk.
Yeah.
It's always night in Astoria.
Twilight's really just the transition timeline.
So what happens is during the night, the sky clears out. You can see the stars and the moon. But during the day, this green and black necromantic haze blots out the sky. So that's how you tell the difference.
I know, you said that.
I'm just reiterating for the viewers and for the players. But as soon as your companions start making noise, James, this thing stops making noise.
I'm gonna quietly go up to where we kind of.
You start creeping forward through the brush. What do the other two of you do?
While up in the tree, I'm going to trigger Chromatophore and then drop Mask of Many Faces so there's not an illusion projected over it.
Okay. You can turn tree bark color. Nerok?
I'm moving forward.
Yeah. You move forward, and what you see is this creature hunched over the grave that you had dug. Has dug up this grave. And it has large clawed feet. It's covered in this brown, sticky, matted fur. Hunched over, while it's hunched over, it's about as tall as a short human, about as tall as Felix, perhaps. 5.5 foot tall or so. As it's hunched over and digging into the ground, you can see that its arms are far too long for its body. Its elbows fall below its feet as it's dug into as the rest of its arm is inside this grave. And it looks up at you and has large, hairy, pointed ears covered in hair from head to toe, glowing red eyes with long, sharp teeth that with long, sharp fangs that are so long and jagged that it only makes sense for it to keep its mouth partially open. The thick, matted fur barely conceals the ropey, thick musculature knotted along its absurdly long limbs, creating this brutish figure. And all this is better to terrify its prey as it stares right at you. The hair-covered hand grips in one hand a massive morning star as casually as a child holds a twig. And in the other hand, it holds what was left of a skull. Meat dangling from its fanged maw.
As soon as I see this, it's that message back to this sister. Found a face eater. A mile?
I'll say you're right at the edge of the mile. Mile's pretty far.
Yep. Face eater, directions to the woods.
Pick up my stuff, start heading that way. What they would. I'll be back. Keep an eye on Cam.
Okay. Something wrong.
Does that mean that I can have her bake?
I mean, if you don't eat it and she doesn't eat it, it's just going to go cold and then it'll be dog food.
Like, hurriedly start going that way.
Give one to the dogs and then you can have the rest. I won't say anything.
Nerok, what do you do in this moment as the eyes of two predators have locked on each other?
The meat that it's eating, Is it the meat from the ground that I buried?
You would think so, yes.
Cool. Um.
Quick, what's your reaction? What are you doing?
I rage.
Quick, what's your reaction? What are you doing? Sound out this battle roar. And as you do, this thing stands up to its full height. Just about as long as you are. Its hands hanging by its feet as it stands up to its full height, close to about 9 feet tall, and it gives this loud, undulating war cry.
I shoot it.
I understand.
How close did you say I get to it? It'll depend on what I use.
How close do you want to get to it?
20 feet.
You're 20 feet away.
Cool. It's shotgun time.
Yeah, fine. 1 second. So this thing stands up and roars back at you. And you hear Mr. Barlow's shotgun go off. And when it does, you hear the sound of dozens of repeats of this call. What's your attack roll?
That is a 26.
That absolutely hits. How much damage do you do?
I will do 10.
And understood. Let's see. Let's put you at 0. That fight's over, so you're gone. You're here. You're here. You're gone. You're not here. You're not here. You're here. Beautiful. Roll initiative.
I have a question. Can I hear all of that? Maybe not the gun, but like the.
Oh, you would absolutely hear the gun over anything else.
So I hear the gun and everything. Okay. Do I hear the sounds of that creature?
Nope.
Okay.
You
so
hear
just
the gun. You're a mile away.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah,
really
I
far.
hear a gun.
I was just wondering if I hear the gun, I would turn around and get Edward.
Mr. Barlow, what'd you get?
16.
All right. Narok
20.
and Gavin.
6.
This thing rolled a 19 on its initiative. I'm using Edward Coli for it. Because I don't let me pull my art for it. I wasn't expecting you guys to face this thing on this map. I didn't make this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
give me 1 second to grab the token for it.
Do you want me and Edward to roll an initiative too? Well, Miles gonna take a long time to get there, so never mind.
Yeah, that's why you're not in initiative.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever.
It's like 5,726.
Yeah, something like that.
5,280.
Alright, where did you go? Here we go.
Took me 44 rounds to get there.
Oh yeah, it's minutes until you get here. Not even rounds. It's minutes.
Well, it took me 44 rounds,
Enormous.
so like 120 feet around.
You can do a 4-minute mile? That's how you know this is high fantasy.
Yeah, right? He's a superhero.
Yeah. Well, my speed's 40, and then I have the Expeditious Retreat once per day, which is a bonus action. So, action to dash, movement, bonus action to dash. 44 rounds. That's
You guys are from like the Kenya of
Which
Of Icarus.
that it's a we need to hurry kind of thing.
Yeah.
Edward will do the same thing and get fairly
Hold on.
speedy.
All you heard was a gunshot.
He told me what it was, though.
Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
said, he told me what it was, and I heard a gunshot, and I'm like,
And
We
all
need to hurry a little
Edward
faster.
heard was that we were going hunting, so we could have
Yeah.
found something.
well, my brother told me what it was, though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I thought he was like approaching it. It was gonna wait till we all got there, and then I heard the gun go off, and that means that it's really close.
Yeah, the two beasts that I'm the one
Yeah.
beast I work with and the other beast that I found just roared at each other. Boom! I'm out of here.
I didn't hear that. I just was traveling with Narok, and then there's the other thing he found. I don't know if he tried to shoot Narok or he tried to shoot the thing. Either way, the doctor.
Both are likely.
Somebody's gonna need a doctor.
Good.
Someone's gonna need Edward.
This will serve as a good holder token for now until I get mine set up. It's just
Marvelous.
loading. There we go. Quick Facebook. Boom. And you are large. There's your face spider.
Ooh.
Isn't he purr?
Oh,
He's beardier than I thought he'd
It's temporary art, just like your tokens.
Yep, no worries. I get it. I'm just joking.
Yeah. So this thing is going to launch that weapon over at Narok like you would throw a pebble. What's your armor class?
22.
22, that's a 19 plus 5, that's a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
D8. 2d8 plus that. So that's going to be 6, 12, 13, 14, 17, 23, 23 plus 4 is 27, cut in half to 13 points piercing damage. As this thing launches this Morning Star at you, it buries into your chest. I don't know. But and then it's gonna turn tail and it's gonna run. And it's going to get 60 feet away from you. That'll
Oh,
be it.
okay.
That will bring us to Narok.
Man, I really kind of wasted rage there then. I am not going to chase it. I'm going to start digging through the grave to grab. If her face is still there, her face. If her sword or armor or bacon.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
You buried the bacon with her?
You did?
I buried all of her stuff.
Okay.
Mr. Barlow.
Wetty.
I'm gonna move up and seeing that this thing's running, knowing it called out for backup. I want to take a quick survey of its footprints, its blood, and like make notes of it to add it to my book.
Understood.
And then
Add face biters to your book.
alright. And then I'm gonna look at Norak and be like, we need to leave. It called its friends.
He still has
I
this
know.
weapon embedded in his shoulder.
Yeah, I know. I have to show you though. She's
Gavin, what are you doing?
I remember what Victor said, and that these things only come out when it's dark, and it's early in the morning, but like the sun, relatively speaking, in Astoya has risen, right?
Yes.
Okay. Um. Yeah, it's running. Following it may lead it to its lair, but by the sound of it, there's a lot of them in the area, right? From the responding call.
Yes. You would say dozens.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drop down to the ground, reactivate my mask,
Yep.
many faces, and then approach the other two and say, I think we're going to be all right. They only come out at night. They abhor the daytime. But I think we need to not pursue, and I think we need to get back to the camp and get going.
I will call you out of initiative then, if everyone's all right with that.
Yes.
Digging through this grave, Narok, there's about 8 or 9 bodies in here. In gear for about 8 or 9 people.
This isn't the grave that I dug, then, is it?
Oh, it absolutely is. You find the great sword and the bacon you were looking for.
Narok, why is there's a lot of equipment in here?
I didn't bury all of that.
Do you think we might have happened on a food storage site? Some animals do that.
You just coincidentally dug her up, dug a grave, put her in it, and it happened to be a mass grave.
So, I'm holding. Was her greatsword notable, or like, The bacon,
Not
though.
particularly.
But the fact that I have bacon.
There is definitely it's not edible. I mean, at least you would eat it rather than you would starve, but
Right.
Do we recall Tilda, Camp Tilda, having her sword?
absolutely.
So she had her sword.
Yeah,
Having her sword.
absolutely.
So she had her sword.
Yeah.
Having her sword. Narok, you said you killed her, you said you buried her, you said her sword is here. Tilda, back at camp, had her sword. I'm assuming that since that's a sword she's probably had for a very long time, it's a sword with character. It's like distinguishable. Right?
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, it's a sword.
Yeah. She had her sword back at camp.
I mean, the sword that he's holding is definitely a sword that's seen combat, right? Like it's got its little chips that have been fixed, and you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like he's holding your sword too. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he's not really inspected Tilda's equipment before or anything like that.
Well, we can keep this one, see if it matches, figure something else out. But we are on the X, gentlemen. We need to leave.
Narok, do you remember anything else from last night? Possibly an explanation for this grave?
I don't remember things when it's a full moon.
Listen, Ed,
But I woke up to her face. Just her face. No body.
listen. Regular bears can be hunters, they can be scavengers. Most big predators prefer to scavenge. So it makes sense that his werebear form might have stumbled upon a storage place of the other creatures. And you gorged yourself on what was inside.
We can go. I don't trust her.
Nora, I understand. But right now we have a sword that looks similar, bacon, and a face that we cannot find.
No, I know.
No
Let's
one's... Normally you can't assume someone's dead unless you see a body, but these are the woods.
Regardless, this whole situation is strange. It is strange that Tilda showed up in the middle of the night when there's very little chance that she would have known which direction we went, unless she just lucked out. But there's coincidences, even in that regard. Her even being able to find us.
Showed up in the middle of the night, or was she just in the wagon all day?
She, as far as I understood, she had left yesterday morning. My flying lizard, as you all like to call him, saw her in the distance.
Right, but did she catch up and we not notice?
Why would we
I
not?
imagine we're having this conversation as we're going back.
Yeah.
While they're two discussing a moment, I'll ping my sister. We are on the way back. It ran, but it called for friends.
Gotcha.
Stop, Edward, because I assume Edward and I were like running, trying to keep up, because it's like, yes, we need to hurry, and then it's, never mind, it ran away.
But
They're on their way back.
we ran for
I know.
I don't do cardio.
bacon, fresh.
I know. There was food.
When you turn around, Edward, there's a wrapped present right behind you.
Don't take this the wrong way. Is this real? As I point to the present.
Poke it.
Wait, you see it?
I'm gonna poke
You
it.
see that there's a bunch of ravens all watching you in this little clearing you found yourself in? It's real.
Oh, that's real. Are those yours? And I punch all the parts.
No, absolutely not.
They all start cawing.
Are you sure?
I'm going to focus very hard, and I'm going to attempt to make them go away.
Edward stares at them really hard. They can fly away. On
Right.
command.
See? Not mine.
Right. Whose box is that? Did you drop it?
No. I turned around. There was a box.
All right.
I'm a doctor. I don't do.
No, I
Crappy,
figured I would
suspicious
open it, and
things.
if I explode, you would fix it.
Fantastic idea.
All right.
And I walk 30 feet away.
Can
Okay.
I open the unwrap the with my whip?
No.
Okay. I was gonna try. I was saying, all right, we're 20 feet away. I go up to it.
As you pull the ribbon, it makes a sound like the music of a violin, playing some sad song that you halfway remember.
Edward, do you hear the music?
Do I hear? Nope. What music? Don't tell me you're hearing things too.
No, there's music coming from the box.
When you finally take the bow off and you open the box, roll a dexterity check. I'm just playing. Inside there's a bag.
There's a bag. Bag up. What's in the bag?
You take the bag out, you open the bag,
Mm-hmm.
you look in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Black.
It's a flip it upside down. Empty bag? Show everyone's upside down.
Oh, you tell the bag to empty.
Yeah.
Body parts start flying out of the bag.
Oh.
They are all decaying. You have, you have a bag of molding.
I think this is for you, and I hand him the bag of body parts.
It's empty now.
I'm going to reach into the side pocket of my coat and pull out these long leather gloves and then I'm going to grab the bag and hold it at an arm's length while holding a cloth over my mouth, because airborne diseases are a thing. And I'm going to say under muffled breath, I appreciate this, but I should sanitize this. I'll see you back at the camp. And I'm going to
What are
walk
we doing
like
with?
all the way.
What are we doing with that,
I'm
Edward?
already gone.
Edward, I'm just talking to you like as you're walking ahead.
Do you walk with Edward?
Yeah.
Eventually, you guys come across, it smells like rot. And there's just someone has discarded rotting parts of different animal carcasses.
Other animals? Okay.
This is disconcerting.
It is on the path that you took away from camp.
It's like they're taunting you. Whatever we do.
I don't know how intelligent these creatures are, but if they are, they're taunting us.
Oops.
We should get going quickly and get out of these woods.
I agree.
I'm holding a wrap axe and now a mace. A morning star.
The Morning Star, it does D8 of piercing.
Yeah.
Well, for you, it does D10, but.
Right.
Morning star.
Well, this is more exciting of a day than I was anticipating.
This isn't a normal hunt, by the way, Mr. Gavin.
I would assume such. I would assume the monsters, you have to stalk them or something, like some savage animal.
Normally, it's not monsters we're hunting for sport.
Yes. And just to be clear, you weren't actually planning on trying to consume that thing if we killed it, correct?
Oh, not at all. That needs to be purged.
The
You
hunt
use
was
that
a
word an
ruse.
uncomfortably large amount of the time.
The hunt was a ruse, so I could show you what I showed you, but it turned into.
I see.
What
All
it
right,
was.
I've caught up. Sorry, it's the morning. I've caught up. I haven't had coffee yet. We left way too fast.
Do you understand that when I am in my other form, that I have heightened senses? There's no way that she would have made it back to camp without me smelling fresh meat.
Unless you were
You're also
faced.
saying that you killed her.
But you could also have been muzzle first in whatever that was.
But why was there bacon?
There is another possibility.
I don't trust her. I don't. She had bacon before. How else would she get it?
There is another possibility, which is that may not be Tilda. That may be something that can change its appearance. Act and imitate like another person.
Let's see. What is I know Nerox is high enough for that, but James, your passive perception is a 16.
Yes.
Gavin's, yours is a 14.
11.
11.
Passive investigation or perception?
Perception.
Yeah, passive perception is 11, investigation is 14.
Oh, I have that written down backwards. I'm sorry.
No worries.
So you don't see it, but Narok and James, you see as you're walking through on the path in front of you, there's a box that's wrapped with a bow.
Oh, not another one.
Another one? What is this?
Last night, in the middle of my shift, garden,
How do you see it, Gavin?
in the middle of my shift, as I watched all of you, late at night, one of those appeared. I opened it and it gave me a bag. Very nice empty bag.
Interesting. Gavin's gonna go walk up and pick
that
up.
bag immediately starts expelling ice cubes.
A cold bag.
Just to clarify,
After you get a nice little pile.
You were concerned about potential magic users, and you have a bag that spits out ice.
This is new. It's in my current possession of it. It has not done this before.
I just want to clarify. I just want to clarify the situation, so I'm making sure I'm up to date.
And I'm 50-50 on magic items. It's more the users that are worried.
I'm gonna go up to the box. I'm gonna pick it up.
Ice under control.
You pick it up. As you unwrap it, it plays the sound of a violin. A song from a memory long ago forgotten. When you open it up, there's a very fine-looking bag inside.
Reach in, pull out the bag. Looks to be another bag of some sort. Flip it open.
Inside it is black.
Looks to be an empty, very black bag.
Bet if you reach in, it'll. I checked mine. It seemed bigger on the inside than the out.
I might regret doing this. I'm gonna reach my hand inside.
You reach your hand inside, all the way up, as far as you're willing to go.
You lose your whole arm. It's a bag of devouring.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bag of holding, a bag of holding. Can I feel the bottom at all? Can I feel like any sort of edge cloth? Nothing.
Nope.
Pull my hand back out.
Pull your hand back out. Your hand feels stiff, but I mean, it looks fine.
But just stiff?
Just a little stiff.
I'm gonna push up from the bottom on the outside and just kind of push it up and through.
You empty the bag. When you empty the bag, random trinkets, everything start falling out. They're all covered in gold.
Golding! Bag of golding out. My guess was folding, but I think like folding clothes.
Huh.
I like your bag, but I don't trust you.
But it's filled with random things. There's spoons, there's twigs, there's rocks, but it's all covered in gold paint.
In gold paint?
Yes.
Okay.
You have a feeling that your arm is covered in gold paint.
Very strange that it didn't do anything to my arm. I put the stuff back in the bag then, and like, I'll just hold on to this for a little while.
You have a bag of gold in it.
What the hell, John?
The bag of golding. I love it. That's freaking great.
They get back eventually.
They do. Your brother, Gavin, and Edward are sporting new bags.
I have mine turned inside out and I'm like scrubbing it.
I would have tried
With my mask
to. I would have
on.
tried to put bacon or something in it first to see what happens.
You put bacon inside his bag,
No, yeah, the bag that Edward and I found,
it disappears.
and then I empty it back out.
There is rotted bacon.
Oh, this is
Bag,
terrible.
bag of molding?
It's a bag of gold.
One a day. I couldn't test it. Okay.
A bag of molding. I love this. This is great. The bag of colding, the bag of golding, the bag of molding.
You wanted.
I
There will
wonder if
also
there's a
be
bag
of
of
folding
folding.
here soon, but it's filled with origami.
Oh, I was gonna
But-
say folder.
That is actually what Nerok is going to find here very soon.
It's Is it gonna fold his clothes?
It folds whatever's put in it.
I put Tilde in it.
But you find the bag as well in the same fashion, Narok. It is a bag of folding. When you empty it, it is filled with origami paperworks. You put a leaf inside of it, and you'll pull out a swan-folded leaf.
So there's
Out of curiosity, I pull a gold-painted spoon out of my bag, and then
Yes.
I drop it into his bag,
Into whose bag?
into the bag of folding.
You pull out a gold-painted metal swan.
This could be a fantastic party game.
So there's 4
Ryan
bags.
loves
Yes.
this.
What?
Narok hates this. He hates all of these bags, and they are.
So the bag of folding will decay whatever you put inside of it. The bag of golding will cover it in gold paint. The bag of folding will fold it into an origami swan. And the bag of colding will keep whatever you put inside of it fresh.
Body parts.
I want to put Tilde in the bag of folding.
With that, Dark Watchers and player characters. First, player characters, that was a gift given to you by one of the Dark Watchers.
Ooh,
Hey, thank you.
What?
thank you.
Yes.
That's really cool.
There's a set of novelty bags given to you by one of our subscribers.
Okay.
So there are 4 very smug-looking cats somewhere in camp right now.
Really appreciate that, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to the shenanigans we can pull off.
This will be interesting.
You think we can put something in the bag of molding and then put it in the bag of holding that makes things fresh?
No, it keeps things fresh.
So we would just keep it in that current rotted state?
However,
Kinda.
you all have all week to discuss this. I would like to thank everyone who watched the show. If you haven't already, I would ask that you like and subscribe and sign up for notifications to help us in that dreaded boss battle against the YouTube algorithm. If you haven't already, check out the Grim Hollow series of books by Ghostfire Gaming. That is the world of Etharis that we play in. And thank you, everyone, for joining us for another exciting week of Pact Tactics. And until next week, everybody, I hope you stay spooky.
Bye.